All right, welcome. If you're watching on the recording, good to have you here. If you're live, even better. Glad you could make it live. We're picking up with Humankind, with the first kind of game that I'm doing here, which I've called the Turtle Campaign. Getting less and less associated with turtles at this point, but still. So we're picking up here with part number 5. At the last streaming session last week, was characterized by extreme frustration as I tried to land an army on the neighboring continent, only for the AI to wipe it out repeatedly by getting to move on my turn, which is super frustrating. And then not letting my units land on the actual beaches. They kept attacking while my units were still in the water, even though they shouldn't have had any vision of me coming, or something like that. I don't know. But eventually, after some reloading, frustration, managed to actually get the units on the ground out of the water. And as soon as that happened, we won pretty easily. Uh, then, in the aftermath of that, I was able to change eras. We switched into the early modern era and became Ming China, and that's where we are right now. Oh, we also wiped out the pathetic. I don't even know what culture they were. They were a one city the green culture. I think they were the Greeks at one time, although I don't know what they were when we wiped them out. They had exactly one city, so they were really pathetic. So we finished them off, and another nation, the Bear Nation. I don't know what culture they were, but they had a bear symbol. They also are either dead or in the process of dying because they have 0 cities left, and their units are just wandering around losing health every turn. So we're going to be down to 3 cultures pretty soon. Mine, the Huns/Aztecs, which have the black borders, and then this other nation that has orange borders, who I can't remember who they are now. So I'm hoping that in today's session we can keep building and hopefully finish off the Huns. I keep thinking of them as the Huns because that's who they were when I was fighting them. Now they're the Aztecs, but still the same nation. Also, you can see how long this game takes to load. It's very frustrating. If you're watching the recording, I do not blame you at all for just skipping until this is done, but unfortunately with us live, we can't do that. Alright, so the bear people did actually get completely eliminated. So who's left? The Nubians and the Aztecs. We have good relations with the Nubians. The Aztecs, we do not, and we'll leave it at that. Alright, so the Aztecs have 2 cities left, and we will be coming back to wipe them out relatively soon. What I wanted to do was wait until I can get up to gunpowder warfare. I want to build my unique Ming rocket carts, and then flatten them with some of these rocket carts. By the way, these units get extremely expensive in the later eras. 45 strength, but 35 gold per turn upkeep. I guess that's how the game balances the gold in this game. Is the limiting thing on units is not so much production, because units seem to be fairly cheap to build. It's more, can you afford them? Seems to be more of it. Okay, so that's where we were at the end of the last session. Let's turn on the district colors again. The makers' quarters have changed. Now they've got little industrial smokestacks. That's kind of cool. So what is this? Immediately bring one of your empire's territories and gain influence for each adjacent territory. How does this work? Like if I click this, what happens? I don't know what this is doing. Anyway, okay, so it looked like I just spent some money and got some more influence. Something like that. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Anyway, right now we're trying to merge cities together. In particular, I really wanted to merge the Real Poverty Point with Terrapin Creek so that it stops taking up a city slot for me. But it's not. Yeah, but it costs 12,000 influence to do. So maybe down the road. The good news is our influence is going up dramatically because we have these, whatchamacallit, grand tea house districts, which are worth insane amounts of influence when we build them. Anyway, so I'm building these everywhere, and my influence is going up very quickly as a result. All right, come on, game, don't crash on me now. All right, what do we have here? These are the units that were out exploring. So they can apparently be upgraded now. Oh, what do the scouts upgrade into eventually? They upgrade to knights. Okay. The scouts become knights eventually for 800. And this can become a cog. I need to start getting a little bit more gold. My gold generation is not strong right now. All right, so yeah, these units can just kind of chill over here for right now. They have to be in my territory to upgrade, don't they? Or an allied territory, which this is now. We have rite of passage with Nubia, but we do not have. We're not allied with them. All right. Why don't you guys just hang out over here until we actually go back to war with... Wait, why did that group get split off? Whatever. Oh, I guess because I stopped to highlight the upgrade cost, the group got split. Yeah, I really think this group can just chill over here for now. I don't really have anywhere... Oh, what the... I don't have anywhere for them to go. Alright, this ship, I have no idea what it's doing. Maybe go join with the other ships, just so my naval stacks are together. Something like that. Alright. So I would... What do the pikes upgrade into? I wouldn't mind having the pikes upgraded before we fight again. They should upgrade into something... Halberdiers, yes, this is what they'll upgrade into. So we should also make sure we get this tech before we fight again, just because it'll make it easy. Because they're currently what strength? 34, and they go up to 41. Yeah, that's a pretty nice increase. All right, so you guys just hang out on the border here for now. Let's go! So I want to attach this to Sula's Landing, but right now, yeah, it doesn't cost much in terms of influence, but the problem is Sula's Landing currently cannot attach that without getting a stability penalty. I have this Defiant minus 50 for 6 more turns. Once that's done, I can attach it with no problem, but I can't do that just yet. Yeah, you guys can just go to sleep there for right now. Upkeep really takes off. Well worth improving gold output. There are 2 amazing options for the next era if need be. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that the units get way more expensive. We might as well finish this. This was a wonder that the AI was building. Might as well finish this because it's extremely cheap by this stage of the game. All right, real poverty point. You finished the tea house. Yes. Okay. Where did I actually put the tea house? This must be it here. Yeah. It shows up in white because it's a unique district. All right, so we have plenty of stability here. The question is just what do we want to build? Wait, I already built a harbor here, didn't I? I can build another one? Huh. Thought I already used up my harbor slot. Oh well. That is probably the best thing I can build then. And, Hamlet, that's right. Hamlets you can put anywhere. And then they allow you to build around them, which is very nice. So this is the new district. It exploits both food and production. I'm assuming you only get 1 per territory. Yeah. I built a unique harbor. Okay. So these are really nice to build too, because they exploit both food and production, which is really nice. This is all... Oh, we've got 5 coppers. So one of the other things that was pointed out in one of the videos I had was that these buildings, like the one that exploits that's for horses, and like this one, which is for copper, it's per resource. It doesn't have to be at that city. So like I have 5 coppers, so building this is 5 industry per copper. Well, that's for every copper. So these things are really worth building everywhere, is kind of the idea. All right. So yeah, we were finishing getting these. Yeah, we should get a jump of like 50 influence in between this turn. Yeah, okay. Or like 100 influence. That works too. Where is this? Ah, okay. They're converting to my religion. Great. And in fact, so is this territory down here. Oh, we get to pick another... Wait, we get to pick another tenant? That was fast. Wait a minute, didn't we already pick this? Wait, I'm confused. Do we get to pick one up here? Oh, we do. Okay. So we get +2 combat on strength on unit. That's great. +25 money per alliance. That's terrible. Plus 20 stability on territories if they follow foreign religions. No. Why isn't it on my own religion? That's garbage. Plus 50 science on cultural wonder. No. Plus 2 combat strength on unit seems far better than any of these other options. Like, not even close. So yes, we'll take that. Give me plus 2 combat strength on all units. That's very good. Okay. Yeah, you I'm just trying to send over to this other stack of ships way up here. I don't really expect to need them, but might as well keep the ships bunched together. Alright, so yeah, why don't we just finish this? Or we could build another grand tea house. Or we could build a tea house for 36, or we could build a tea house for 36 influence. I'll go for that. Oh wait, no. Never mind, there's already a district there. But wait a minute. But all that's providing is, so it'd be minus 10 stability for 36 influence? Okay, that's, I mean, is this city hurting for influence? No, it's at 100%, so. So yes. And that's definitely the best spot for it. All right. So you're also fine. What else can we build here? Some of this stuff's pretty cheap. +1 industry per worker. That's, but we're not really running workers here. Money on market quarters, money on main plaza, money from ongoing trade. Well, we do need more money. Just trying to think what, I mean, we could also, I guess but wait, don't we already, we'll just make sure this finishes. Wait, wasn't that already, no, that's already one turn even without us contributing production there. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. I could build another harbor? Well, that's not going to do that much. How about this new hamlet? I could get some good stuff from that, I think. It's +12. I could build over here for decent yields, I guess. Build for +19 production, but I think I get more than that just from a maker's quarter. If I want more production, yeah, I could get 27 production over here. Just build this here. Gives me 2 influence too. Because I don't really see a lot of infrastructure I need in this city right now. I guess I could build the gold stuff because it is cheap. And I do need money. But with stability not being an issue, I think I'd rather just get more total districts. Something like that. I could use more food though. Because population's not really growing very quickly. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Alright. I still don't know why I have this clear ruins here. There's no ruins to clear. Unless I'm missing something. I don't see any ruins to clear. So I could get 17 production there. Wait, isn't this supposed to exploit both food and... So shouldn't it exploit food as well? I could put it down here for 26 production. Okay, sure. Well, this city already has pretty good production. I might want to consider just getting more money here. And I also should probably get the thing that's +1 production per worker. Oh, never mind, I already have that here. This city is just really good. Kind of turned into my best one. Alright, what do we have? +20 science or +10 stability? +20 science on 6 cities, so yes, I will take that. That's worth quite a bit. Anyway, we're about to unlock some useful buildings anyway. Not so much these, although +10% science is obviously useful. But we're going to get this one afterwards. Both of these are awesome. +1 science on research quarter per adjacent, +3 science on research quarter, +2 science per researcher, +3 researcher slots. Really good stuff. And our influence now is going, I mean, now it's not even that, like, out of, wait, hold on, let me scroll back down here. Now it's not even like that out of the question to get an 11,000 absorb cost, because we're getting 600 per turn right now. Really good stuff. Alright. Alchemy done.
Congratulations on building the Temple of Artemis. It is a site of worship, most definitely. Even more so if you also worship marble.
Nice. So this is plus 40 stability. So, wait, there's a battle over here? What? We're not at war with each other. What's going on? How is there a war here?
Above the other leaders of the world. Your fame has gained you an indisputable position both in the current struggle and in the history of the world.
Where's my other stack? Don't I have another stack of units here too? What are these units? Oh, Hunnic Court. Oh, great. Here we are again. I just don't understand how we're even having a battle. We're not at war. Like, how did this turn into yet another battle with these Hunnic Hordes? I note that I have literally no extra places to move yet again. Alright, well, once again, I'm just suddenly in a battle. I start the turn and it's like, oh, I guess I'm in a battle now. Apparently. Alright, I guess I can't deploy anywhere else at the moment. It's like, oh, apparently we're just suddenly in a battle. The combat in this game is just so weird. I really don't get the combat at all. Like, here I am just sitting here minding my own business, now suddenly I'm in a battle. Again, against these same guys, again. And they're just shooting at my dudes, again. These units are so annoying too. They run in, shoot, and then run away. Again and again and again. I just don't get it. Like, we're not fighting a war. We literally just signed a treaty like 3 turns ago. So I don't understand, like, what's happening. They're just suddenly ambushing my units again. Once again, from inside fortresses with terrain advantage. Again, without me even having anything to do with it. I'm very confused. I don't understand what's going on or how this battle's taking place. And they just seem to have endless units, too. I understand that that's something the Huns can do, but it's not exactly fun. Okay, so now it's finally my turn. Let's see how you like it. Okay. I guess I'm in neutral territory, I guess? Oh, I actually have units over here that can join the fighting too. Alright, well. No, I'm still a little bit confused as to what units I'm actually looking at here. Like, what unit is going to come out of this stack? Is it this guy or is it this guy? It's a little bit unclear to me. Oh, okay. It's which one of these is highlighted. Okay. So obviously I need to get some of these units out of the way so they can get on the battlefield as quickly as possible. I mean, I have way more units here. It's just, once again, the AI gets this first strike nonsense, and then I have to spend the first half of the battle just getting my units onto the battlefield from this reinforcement craziness. Alright, meanwhile, back over to here. And again, that takes me out of the battle, which is super annoying. mean, we got plenty more reinforcements on their way, so it's not like they can actually win this battle. Also very weird that units that are like 10 tiles away are suddenly racing into the battle, but I guess that's how combat works in this game. Alright, anyway. So this unit can't get into the fighting. I wouldn't mind rotating some of these damaged units back a bit. At least we can take the high grounds here. I mean, as soon as I can actually attack, where there's not like some ridiculous modifier against me, it becomes a slaughter. Like, can I get down here? Yes, yes I can. I probably should have tried to kill that guy. Anyway, okay. I mean, it's not really much of a battle. I'm way stronger than them. Like, if you look at their side, I've already killed 3 units, and the rest of them are mostly only safe because they're inside fortification, as always. They're always in the fortification against me. Always. I think I can still kill this one with 2 attacks, though. No. Just knock them down almost to nothing. Now, I don't understand why this unit cannot move to this tile, but whatever. If I can't move, I'll defend. Okay, well, we'll finish. This unit will almost certainly die, but we can at least finish this one off. Stop it from getting another attack off. Because otherwise they can hit and run. I believe that's all my units moving, too. Alright, so they'll kill 1 or 2 pikes, but it's like, whatever. We killed 4 on our first turn and deployed a gazillion more. The unattached territory counts as neutral, so battles can attack, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I was going to attach this turn because I just finished Temple of Artemis. Where are they even attacking? Oh, down there, okay. These units at the bottom I can just rotate out. I mean, these units up... these units are just committing suicide, obviously. Okay, totally worth it to ride in there and shoot for 10 damage. So it feels in some ways like I overbuilt pikes, but then I realized that like every single unit I've been fighting the whole game has been mounted, and then I'm like, no, actually I haven't overbuilt pikes at all. They are definitely the unit I want against these guys. Alright, let's see what we can do. I want the units in the back to be the ones attacking, because they're the only ones who can, yeah, shuffle in here. Alright, you can just shoot. Wow, okay. So this is an absolute slaughter. They have not killed any of my units yet. How many do they have left? 4? And they're all down here. Alright, so the main thing is we'll just shuffle out the ones that are badly injured. Now can I get inside the fortification? What the? Why can't I move to that tile? I kind of moved here with the expectation I could walk in the fortifications, but no. Okay, whatever. The fact that they can run in and out of the fortifications and I can't is just so annoying. Alright, anyway. Do we get good odds here? Let's kill this one, at the very least. You're pretty beat up. Let's get you in here. Let's get some fresh pikes. You, I'm just going to retreat back to safety. Or something, if they want to run down here or something. Just get out of the way. you can make it all the way up there. Nice. Okay.
Let's go.
The odds won't be as great, but we're just trying to wear you down with multiple attacks. Oh, I should have moved them up first to get the flanking bonus. Oh well. Alright, now they're down to just 2 attackers. I sure would love to occupy this spot. Let's occupy this spot and defend, if we can. Or can we... oh, never mind. Or we can attack in 100-0, one of these guys. Now that we have the high ground advantage and they don't have the fortification edge. So. Wait, did they end up on the... Okay. I was like, they're not ending up on the bottom, are they? Alright, so... And then the rest will just move up more guys. Oh, we can actually get someone all the way here? Nice. Oh wait, we can't attack from there to there? That's not a legal attack? I can never understand what you can and can't attack on these cliffs. It's very confusing to me. Well, we certainly can finish this guy off on this next turn. Only question is if we lose 1 unit. Whatever. Okay, whatever. They have 1 unit left. They didn't attack the guy at 1 HP. Instead, they attacked... Alright. Sure, go ahead. You can take the kill, buddy. The movement on the cliffs is very confusing. Alright, they're all dead. we got a military star just for that. From killing all those units. Okay. Sure, great. So we lost no units, we killed everything. Alright. What's our war score situation? When can we go back to war with them again? Hopefully not too much longer. Certainly have plenty of grievances with them. Alright, so since we finished that wonder, now the stability should... Oh, hold on. Well, if we attach this... There we go. Alright, stability actually goes up because it's minus 20 for attaching, but plus 40 for... But plus 40 for having a wonder in there. What does this wonder do again? I think it lets us move through... Ignore terrain and river penalties. Okay, that's kind of nice. Anyway, so these units will start healing now. Now they actually can't attack me in that territory. Thank goodness. Alright, well that was a busy turn. Right, sometimes they let you cross cliffs, sometimes they don't. I don't quite... It's very confusing. Temple of Artemis, not a poison pill. Not in this game, apparently. Alright, so I'm going to try to get over there. I think I'll travel through the southern water, though, just because I haven't explored down here yet. Now, there is coastal water over there, yes. Just making sure I can head over there without this ship sinking at sea. Although I think it doesn't sink with a second turn in water. It just takes some damage, but let's not take that any damage if we can avoid it. All right, so Terrapin Creek. Still looking to attach this for 11,000 influence. All right, so what else can we build here then? Yes, our new science things. So this is 10% science. That's worth grabbing. So we have no research quarters built. +1 stability per research is kind of nice too, because it scales well throughout the game. Even if it doesn't do that much right away, it'll scale as the game goes on. Yeah, food is a little bit low here. Let's knock this out because it's very cheap. And then I'll queue up... what is this? This actually could be worth a decent amount of money. I'll get the science first, though. All right, and that's it? Okay. Well, it was a busy enough turn, wasn't it? So we still have a few more of these tea houses that we're building. Yeah, you guys can just seriously just relax after massacring that enemy army. We can get that curiosity next turn. Just wanted to get back to shallow water. And these turns hopefully can go kind of fast while we're waiting for like more science to come in. So what did I just build? Ah, I just built the hamlet. Okay. We are still growing like obscenely fast here. All right. Run the other specialist because I don't really need production here with the 300 industry per turn. This city is so awesome. All right. I should probably get this. Plus, because we do have multiple harbors anyway. And it's not like it's that expensive. Plus, it's going to take a couple turns for this next thingy to come in anyway. All right, so we finished that. This is a good science city. All right, but you can actually benefit from some of this science infrastructure, right? Yeah, +1 science, +2 researcher slot, +1 science per pop, +10%. Now, do we need this? This city, of course, has the weakest production out of my main cities because it's way down here. So I wouldn't mind doing something to increase the production. It could build it. What if it built... No, Hamlet wouldn't do that much. How about a... All right, yeah, let's get another district because it really could use a bit more production. 23 extra production is a pretty big increase here. It's not like it's hurting for stability. Building up money feels really bad at first. Market quarters need to be in cluster, but those initial placements hurt. Yeah. So I have one city that has market clusters at the moment. If I can get back over to the main continent, and that's Gallipolis has 5 of them here. So I probably should just have another city start building a cluster near a luxury resource. Like Sula's Landing, if it has enough, if it ever gets rid of this stupid stability penalty, could actually build a good bit of these. Oh, also we need to reassign the specialists here, don't we? We don't need food specialists right now because we are gaining population at an absurd rate. But like, I do want the researchers maxed out. Industry, I think we're okay. You know, we could just run the money specialists here to help out because we're hurting for money more than we're hurting for industry. Oh, never mind. I do want to grow in one turn though. Weren't we set to grow in one turn? No, never mind. We were never set to grow in one turn. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's still growing at 76%. That's 3 pop every 4 turns. Pretty crazy. Also, note that we're at 700 influence per turn now. Wait, I thought I just finished a grand tea house. Did I queue up another one? Where are my tea houses in this city? All right. So we've got 1 tea house. I'm not sure. Well, anyway. We actually have quite a few territories attached here. We have, what, 3 attached to 1 city? I'll probably split one of these over to this city once we capture it. But we can figure that out. The Aztecs now feel differently. Well, yeah. How do they feel differently about me?
Sovereign.
Hail, Sovereign? Yeah, you don't want any part of this. Well... as soon as I'm ready, I'm gonna come back. I want my cannons. I want my war cannons. What are they called? I want my rocket carts. Yes, I went for movable typeface because these science buildings are amazing. But as soon as we have them, we're going for our rocket carts, and then we're coming to get some. Oh, we got another boat. Okay, a more advanced boat. Okay, great. That costs 35 gold per turn. All right. And doesn't have to limp back to the shore. All right. Is this coastal water? Okay, so we'll just keep going to the east then. All right, so we finished the tea house. That's why our influence is now 7. So we built all our tea houses. Might not be the worst thing to build another market quarter because this is the city that kind of needs it. Let me just see if there's other infrastructure here. I'll need to get that building that's... I think I should get the plus 10% science building. Just because that's easy to knock out. And that scales really well as the game goes on. But then I'm probably going to continue building these. Like build one here. And I don't know where I'm going to build after that. Maybe over here. I do have a nice, maybe here. I do have a nice cluster of them over in this direction. All right, so Turtletown finished another Maker's Quarter. Still building out around this spot. Okay. Let's build the... do I have any market quarters? I don't think I have any at this city. No, I don't think I do. This one industry per worker. +3 money on harbor. +3 food on harbor. Let's go for the +10% science for what it's worth. Okay. You may ask for reparation.
For both of our aspirations.
Interesting.
No, refuse.
Reflect upon
We
it.
want no deals with them.
I find your proposition outlandish at best.
I am a little surprised at your
Yes,
choice.
surprised. So surprising, someone that we've been fighting constantly and not interested in dealing with them. No. We're coming to wipe you out sooner rather than later. So we basically explored the whole world, by the way. Like, there's not really any fog. I guess there's a tiny bit of fog left inside their territory, but that's basically it. This is a small world. I prefer playing on the smaller map sizes just because it cuts down on some of the tedious, busy work. All right, we actually didn't have anything finished that turn. But the good news is we're getting pretty close to being able to attach this. And then we'll be able to get out from under the modest city cap penalty. But remember, I'm going to be absorbing 2 more cities relatively soon. Although I will probably burn them down and replace them with with new settlements because they get all the buildings if you do that. So we'll be gaining 2 more cities over here. Raise and replace, yeah. And I wonder if I could even set up another city in like the northwest corner. Like if I took these, I could maybe just set up another city in this district over here. Because there's certainly room for another city up there. Anyway. So that's the people of this area converted to my religion, and they're converting here. Looks like they're getting ready to convert in the other territory too, because my religion has a lot of followers. Anyway. Yep. So you guys just see if there's anything interesting down here. I doubt it, but just push back the fog. All right. Now let's... And then you're just going to join up with the other units over here, in case we ever need to fight at sea. Okay, so we finished the +10% science. Okay. What we're really waiting for is this next tech to come in, but in the meantime, while we're waiting... Terrapin Creek, what is your specialty? You don't have any kind of one thing in particular that you're great at. We'll knock this out because we need money, and I think these buildings have actually been helping generate money from foreign trade. All right, Georgetown, you built the plus money on harbors, that's why. All right. Now the question is, we could always toss a hamlet down like out here and then build districts around it. Like we could set up, or down here potentially. Oh, we already have a hamlet down here. I could start setting up some more gold generation down. This would be a good place to build more gold because there's multiple luxury resources over here. Actually, let's do that. I like that idea. It's not like... I was going to say it's not like I need to worry about stability, but I actually do have to think about it a little bit. But I think we're okay. So yeah, let's... oh, but I also kind of want to get this too. The 10% science. Well... These are extremely cheap to build. Wait, I can't build on this tile? Why not? Why does it say cannot be done on this type of tile? What? Oh, because it's not connected to something, of course. Of course, duh. So I lose 4 production for 6 gold. A bad trade to start, but then we can get a cluster of these, so I think that's worthwhile in the long run. And stability is still fine for right now. All right, real poverty point. Got some more production. Still hurting on production. What's this? Mercury? Oh, that's the resource that's locally at this city. Okay. So, +3 food on harbor. I only have 1 harbor, so that's not going to do much. Industry on mountain, stony field, rocky field. Well, I actually do have a fair number of them, and this is pretty cheap. I'll knock that out for now. Okay, urgent repairs. Can get extra money at the cost of science, or we can get extra science at the cost of money. Well, much rather have the science, I think, here at Sula's Landing. We can still build another of these tea houses. I forgot how many places there are attached here. All right, we finally got out of that stability penalty, thank goodness. Finally. So the city now is gonna, now we can go back to building districts here. And we're gonna get even more influence from the tea house. It's a little hard to see which tiles the tea houses are on. That's that's Wonder, Stonehenge. Here's a tea house right here, so we should build districts around this to get more influence. We have another tea house, I think under construction. Just got this one. Yeah, I could ask for reparation. The Nubians declared war on the Aztecs. Interesting. Interesting. Well, don't get too far ahead of that, you guys, because Aztecs are mine, not yours. Swords and crossbows, okay. Am I out of movement here? No, I got 1 more movement point, okay. I think, well, there's not really any targets to attack over here. Their cities are over here. Alright, so we finished tea house for 800 influence. Now we can build another tea house. 47 influence. Okay. We're down here, right? 43. 45. By the way, they actually, remember, they add stability. They don't take it away, which is pretty amazing. All right, well, let's toss it down right here for now. Another 45 influence, done. They're not, I mean, they're not cheap buildings to construct, but still. I'm going to keep knocking those things out. The city also needs stability. All right, so we got the Alchemist Workshop. I'm about to work on that next infrastructure when it unlocks, but we'll get this market quarter for right now. City's certainly not hurting for stability. Okay. Similarly, now that we've got one of those districts down, this one becomes much more valuable. And then this one we can drop here. There we go. Anyway, these turns are going pretty fast, which is great. All right, so these 2 buildings are really nice for pumping up research.
But will it be,
I guess there was some fame associated with that too. So we're pretty far ahead in fame, and I mean we're set to finish this game just by running over all the other AIs. So what units? They're still running around with Hunnic hordes as their main units, as opposed to the swords and crossbows that we see up there. Alright, now I have to cycle around to the west side of the island because I can't go through Hunnic territory. Alright, Turtletown built that. Now time to get these new buildings that just unlocked built. Oh, they're expensive. But printing house for sure. +2 science per researcher. +3 researcher slot. Oops, and I clicked on the wrong one. At least that doesn't hurt at all. Alright, modest increase in production there. For this city, what I really want is the university. +3 science on research quarter, because I've got quite a few of them. Now that's a pricey build, but actually I'm probably going to be able to merge these cities together before long, before that even finishes. Oh, but it keeps going up. The cost to absorb is exploding every turn. It was 11,000 like 5 turns ago. Now it's 15,000. Jeez. The lack of a minimap is really bizarre. I have no idea where there's no minimap in this game. Anyway, I keep wanting to absorb this, but or is it cheaper the other way? Oh, it's a little cheaper the other way around. But I think it will be less than 15 turns before I finish that, so no point in building something that's going to be done there. So what we can build is more districts, I guess. Each one that one city has that the other doesn't raises the cost. That does make sense. So why don't we just build this? Oh, we could build a district here, -2 science. Still probably worthwhile, though. Actually, let's build another research quarter. This is the research quarter place. All right, new civic. What are the details of this one? +1 influence on market. +1 on maker's quarter. Okay. That's way better. We have a gazillion maker's quarters. Now, the question is, if I pay for this, does it ever make it up by the end of the game? Like, do I ever get back enough influence to justify the 4,400 cost? I'm not sure that that's true. Although +4 influence on emblematic district is also quite nice. Let's hold off on this until we can merge these cities, and then we'll target that next. All right, next up. Go get me this gunpowder. I want to connect the resource, and then I want to get I want to build my rocket carts, and then we're gonna go smack some Aztecs. Apparently, I have grievances like every single turn. I'm assuming it's with them, right?
Sovereign, are you with me or against me?
They apparently have a lot of grievances too.
There is a penalty to be paid. Worse still, should you refuse.
I
What?
will not tolerate this.
What was it? They demanded that I give them a city? Yeah. That ain't
There's just no
happening.
way to make this work. I do not accept.
As you wish.
No, I do not want them to surrender to the Nubians. Like, I wouldn't mind getting... Okay. If I can get a little bit more war support, that wouldn't hurt. One of the best things you can do is build districts. That makes total sense. Thank you for that suggestion. Or run the repeatable projects right. That makes total sense. Because what's the point of building infrastructure that's just going to get duplicated from what the other city has? Right. This is the first time I've ever tried to merge a city, so... Alright, Great Fish Market. Anyway, so these are the cities that are getting ready to merge. So this I really do want here, because this would be awesome once these two cities are joined together. Although now it's apparently even more expensive. It just keeps going up every turn, even faster than my influence is going up. Oh well, we'll get it eventually. It can't keep going up by so much that it becomes impossible. All right, so here, yeah, we want this, +1 science per researcher. Wow, this city knocked out these districts so fast, to the point where I am going to have to get a little bit more stability here. Have a lot of districts in this city, but yeah, let's knock this out. That'll be worth a ton. Then each scientist will be worth 12, and I can slot in, what, 3 more of them? Yeah, and then I can slot in 3 more. Jeez. Okay. Now, of course, part of the reason why this is so expensive is I know they're on, like, separate islands. Yeah, it's going up by more every single turn. Why are these Ships have such little movement this turn. I guess they're going through... Oh, they had to pass through reefs. Okay. Alright, so you, same thing. Get the big research building. Alright, what do we have here? Extra naval speed, I definitely do not need that. High chance of good consequences. Sure. More research. So we're at 1100 per turn right now. No cities finished anything. By the way, what's going on in this war over here? So these units did manage to land successfully. Can't see all that well, but... And it looks like they did annex this or no, did they ever attach this? Like, can I go in? Oh, apparently I can go up there, because it doesn't look like they ever attached that. Let's go snoop around and see if we can find anything up here. Oh, there's a neutral encampment. Okay. Well, we'll go around and cause some trouble. These spears, I think we can probably... Alright, we'll just, as we said, go cause some trouble up here. I can join all the ships together up here. Or actually, I think I can just join everything together, because I can have 6 in a stack now. Alright. Actually, quite a bit of naval power over there. Oh, I didn't finish anything in any of my cities? I guess that does happen sometimes. Alright, what's the attach cost? I'm just curious every turn. Well, it went up by 100 influence, and I gained 800, so we will be able to make this attachment happen. Alright, wait a minute. I thought I canceled this because it took too long to build. Oh, I never actually canceled it. Okay, well, that's better. At least it let me swap in, without losing the production in there. Alright, 16.4. Hopefully in about 5 more turns, that'll be enough. Alright, let's see what we can do against whatever's up here. Unfortunately, my ships cannot attack this. I could land this scout who would then instantly die, but that doesn't seem very good. Waiting for confirmation from the Toltecs. Alright, the only thing is I want this unit in the back. What's my strongest unit? The Carrick? 44 strength? Okay. And then this is my weakest ship. Okay. Sure. This should just be a massacre. Just like literally killing these early ancient era units here. There they are.
Let the water run red.
That's the older ship. Alright. These should all be one-shots. 34, what is it, 34 against... So turbulent waters have a combat penalty when you're on them. I didn't know that. Anyway, 34 against 10 is one-shot territory. I'll try to remember that in the future, though, if I have to fight on water.
Send them to the depths.
Send them to the depths. Okay. Yeah, so... I do believe I get air score for that. Where is... I thought that was this hotkey. Here it is. Yeah, I did actually get more progress towards the militarist star for that. For shooting down a bunch of totally helpless units. Anyway, alright, so this city's still growing at a fantastic rate. And we'll put the tea house down because we can. For another 48 influence per turn. And I'm just going to keep building these until we do have enough stability here, right? Yeah. Oh, we're actually lose population if I do that, so. I realize that each time I put one of these down, it probably makes it more expensive to attach, but that's okay. 16.4. Alright, let's get our saltpeter connected. Still 16.4. I don't suppose I can do anything to pillage this. No, I don't think so. So we're just kind of waiting to swoop in here as soon as this is done. Alright, yeah, you guys can probably just chill here for right now. Actually, I could stay here. I could actually bring them back in my territory and upgrade them. Alright, what do we want next? So I think we want the tech that upgrades our halberdiers. Here, or pikes to halberdiers. Then again, this building plus 2 money per traders is incredibly useful, so I think we'll grab that first. And then we can head, or actually, hold on. If I just do this, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go for this first because I want to upgrade these units. And I'm going to have to go for this soon too, because this allows me to start with all infrastructure from era 1 through 3. So when we burn down these cities and then replace them, we can replace them with super infrastructure. All right.
You have our greetings.
Sovereign.
So my war support's actually, I should be able to hit 80 war support just about the time I want to go back to war. All right, so we can now build, well, we will be able to build the new war carts, but we have to connect our gunpowder resources first. I do have enough gunpowder resources to build them, right? I have 1, 2, I need 3 to build them. Do I really not have 3? In all this territory, I don't have 3 gunpowders? Oh man, am I not going to be able to build my rocket carts? They require 3. I don't think I only have 2 in my Oh man, that's so disappointing. Because Real Poverty Point has 1, and there's 1 here, but I don't see a 3rd. And I have like 1.5 continents on the world. That's really crazy that there's not a single 3rd gunpowder. Yeah, I don't see another one. Huh. That's so sad. Oh man, I really wanted to build that unit too. Oh well. I wouldn't have gone all the way. I should have paid more attention. I wouldn't have gone all the way down here otherwise. Ah well. Maybe before they rebalance the resource distribution. I mean, this is... I started this game like 3 or 4 weeks ago, but I have been downloading the patches as they become available. But I see what you're saying. This is... I didn't... but the map would have been generated back then. Yeah, I mean... It just seems really weird that there would be no gunpowder on... Or only 2 gunpowders on, like, literally half of the world. Kind of weird. Oh well. It's not that big a deal. At least that means other AIs won't have access to anything like that either. I really wanted to mess around with those rocket carts, though, because they look like a really fun unit. Oh well. At least we're going to be able to attach this city soon. 16.4. Almost. What? It just went up to 19? What? Why does it keep going up by so much? Ah. No. It just goes up by so much every turn. Wait, Turtletown actually lost population? What? What happened here? I don't understand what happened there. I'm getting almost 1,000 influence a turn, and I still can't seem to attach this city. Poverty Point is so expensive. It just goes up. Maybe I have to stop building more districts because they seem to be increasing the cost. Oh well. I'm assuming that's because Terrapin Creek finished this, the printing house, which is going to be worth an absurd amount when this city gets attached, but oh well. Maybe I should have held off on finishing that. Oh well. So, what do I want this city? This city doesn't really have an identity. I guess it'll be a really good research city as soon as that's finished. Well, in any case, we can at least reassign these specialists over here. Okay. Might as well get another district or two while we're hanging out here. So, food... Okay, food's a little low. So I'll build that for a little bit more food. You're... Alright, I was going to bring you back to my territory. So I could upgrade these units. I could turn this into a knight and have it run over and join these other expeditions. Now remember, units don't need movement to upgrade, so I can just upgrade this right now. Do I really want to spend 400 gold to get another ship that I don't need? I guess so, because this is slowing down the stack. Alright, why not? Just for consistency's sake. Gun platform, boarding vessel. Alright, so that knight can now come over here and join. That scout from the very beginning of the game can now come join these guys. And now that I can stack 6 units together, I might... You know what, you might as well... Oh, I can upgrade you too? Ah, I need the gunpowder to upgrade you. Okay. Definitely need more money, though. Because these units get very expensive. I probably will not be able to upgrade everything to halberdiers. But we definitely want to upgrade... I guess it's technically called saltpeter, not gunpowder. But yeah, we're close to having 80 war score against these guys,
Sovereign.
or war support, so we can just start fighting without a penalty. Alright, come on, knight. And yeah, we'll want to focus this city first. So let me bring all my units while we're not still at war. Let's bring them all up here, because I don't want to get sucked into a fight for this city. I want to take them one at a time. Alright, you guys. I am on this stack, right? Yeah. You guys come up here, and then this knight can join you. You ships, I don't really know what you're going to do. Hang out over here, I suppose. For right now. Okay. You guys, let's move you over here. And then we've kind of got some extra pikes in reserve. I think we have like 2 main stacks, and then we'll have like this 3rd stack that can help out. But we'll probably be the last one to get upgraded. Like you split off and go join them. You guys station here. We'll have like these 2 stacks over here. Alright, now you can get upgraded now for 970. Oh my god, these upgrades are so expensive. Well, I want to test out this gunpowder unit anyway, so let's do it. So 44 strength, 4 range, 5 movement. Can move or attack, but not both, which is pretty interesting. Alright, so we finished the uber expensive science building. Growth is kind of slowed to a trickle here. So one thing that would be useful to do is I could build this over by the... I could build this over here and it would provide food and influence. Or I could just build it here for 20 food, which is probably better. Stability is getting a little low here though, so I will have to address the stability issue long term. I could build a commons quarter somewhere over here, and that would help quite a bit. I could build a commons quarter here. No, wait, that doesn't get it next to the city center. That's right. Yeah, this would be 4 influence, and then we can always put another industrial district like right here. Yeah, let's do that. It's not like it's expensive to build this. So it's -5 production, but plus 10 stability, and really plus 15 because we'll put another district here. Okay. That works. And some influence as well. All right, so I added a little bit of extra food here. So yeah, that gets the food back into healthy shape. All right, so what is the next thing we want here? I mean, the next thing that we're really doing is attaching these two cities together. At least it's still at 19K. It didn't go up that turn. Let's see. Probably, let's see. I mean, this sounds good, but I'm not really running a lot of workers, so this doesn't really do that much. Market quarters, I don't have market quarters. These are pretty sad buildings. I guess we'll do the stability per researcher for lack of other things. I guess that's the best. Either that or just build more districts, but I'm hesitant to build more districts until I combine these two together. And Turtletown connected the gunpowder. Okay. So stability's good here. We need to... There we go. Now look at that science. Also look at that money. Negative money. Negative money. Not great. What if I put down another harbor? No, that's not really doing much. Don't really have space to put this down. No, I think it's... If I'm going to build another district here, we probably need a little more industry, honestly. Yeah. This will increase stability and give us 29 production, so... I know that the initial financial structure is underwhelming. I do have a city that... This city is the city I've been putting gold into. And I'm going to continue pushing that there. And then I think I'm going to set up Sula's Landing as another city with some money. But yeah, I mean, I think you specialize, right? Like some cities build a lot of research quarters, some cities build some more money. At least I think that's how you should do it. They downgraded your cultural agreement to open cities. Okay, whatever. All right. Merging you with these guys. War support 75, so we're very close. Next turn, we'll be able to upgrade these units. So in 2 turns, we probably start this war. Merge you. There we go. With these 2 armies working together. Again, it's mostly pikes, but their army is mostly... and these units are in reserve. Keep them nearby, but in reserve. That should be enough units. I mean, I'm like a generation ahead in tech compared to these guys. Alright, so Sula's Landing built yet another Grand Tea House. We have built all the Grand Tea Houses we can afford for right now. So what do we build next year? I'd love to build the infrastructure that gives me +2 money per researcher, but we're not quite there yet. So I think for right now we knock this out and start dumping more into science. Like, there's just so much I want to build here. It's just getting time to do it all, but this is pretty cheap. Yeah. How expensive the districts are. I could build this for 32 production. That's not bad. I also want to build around these tea houses. Like, here's another tea house. Oh, you know what? I could build... This would be a good place to build some market quarters, because there's a luxury there, right? Yeah. Like, I could build... And the tile yields are pretty garbage over here, so I could build... Yeah, I could build, like, a big cluster of markets over here. I think that's what I'll do long term. 300 industry is certainly not bad. Oh, now we have the 20 fields. Makes units cheaper. Well, I haven't needed to do that yet. I really like to build this. Really like to build that unit. Someday we'll be able to build them. Alright, let's knock that out first. Alright, so here's where I'm actually building the market quarters. This city here. I just have to remember to allocate scientists. Because I just built the science infrastructure. Okay. Yeah, what's your stability? Good enough. Good enough. trying to stay fiscally solvent here. All right, and I was going to build another one of these here. Jeez. Except if I build it over here, I get even better results. That would increase stability by 5. But this would increase production by 29. And also be next to... What district is this? Is this the... This is the tea house. Okay. Stability's okay for now. I want that extra influence. All right, are we almost ready to attach? And again, thanks for resubscribing, Dark Kuno. All right, what do we have? Bountiful. Hey, extra food. Cool. Take it. Extra food, always going to be useful. Okay. All right, we're at 19.3k to absorb. We're almost there. Almost. Maybe 2 more turns. Probably 3 more. We're actually close, either just got or close to getting a gazillion stars. So yeah, we're pulling pretty far ahead now of the other AIs, as you'd expect. We'll definitely be able to get the militarists both stars in this era, and the scientist star. And it looks like we're going to get the influence one. We'll surely get the builder one, and we'll get I mean, we're very far ahead in fame. This is, you know, a lower difficulty, so. All right, we want to upgrade the, how much does the upgrade cost? Okay, this is more reasonable, 485. I'm going to try to upgrade the ones that already have a promotion first. Have the little star. All right, so only could upgrade 3. Not ideal.
Sovereign.
But next turn we'll be able to hit 80 war score and be ready to go. So I'll try to use the units that are more upgraded in front. Yeah, units are expensive. Okay, so we got that connected. I hope the attach cost didn't go up further. Nope, still 19.6, so hopefully 2 more turns. Didn't we have more influence last turn? I guess the city probably rolled over. Alright, so again, I'm hesitant to build districts right now, because they're going to make the attach cost more expensive. We could just run one of these projects as suggested. We'll just do this. Add a little stability there. Wait, I thought I was on the real poverty point. What city did I just assign to that? I must have been on a different city. I don't want another city building the stability thingy. No, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we finished that tech. Let's now back up and grab the +2 money per trader, because we kind of need that pretty badly, since money is an issue. Oh, but I think we need this first so we can get colonies. Although I might not have enough influence to grab one as soon as I want to replant this. Alright. What's our attach? 19.6. Alright, we're 1 turn away. But the good news for this turn
Sovereign.
is we can now declare war on the Aztecs because we have 80 war support. Thanks to our demands, ticking it up each turn. Alright.
We have exhausted peaceful solutions. I must choose the alternative.
Yeah, well.
Your words mean nothing to me.
So we have to drive them down to 0, but once we capture all their cities, that shouldn't be too tricky to do. Okay. We'll move you first. And move you up.
Stay together.
So that these units are in position when we initiate the combat. We can assault this. We do not need to siege. Alright, let's make sure our stronger units are in the front. Halberdier. Where's my... Okay, you're in the front, good. You, I also want over here. And then I have these reinforcements. Okay. I want as many units ready to charge into the formation as possible. Where's my gun unit? I guess it's in that stack over there, which are reinforcements. Okay. And deployment. Oh, we actually get to go first for once? Okay. Yeah, I need you. Reinforcement. Oh wait, do I have a unit on this? I have a unit on this tile, don't I? That I have to move first. Oh, unfortunately this unit can only move or fire, and it happens to be on the tile where the reinforcements come in. Well, that's less than great. So I have to, if I attack with this, I can't pull any of the other reinforcements in. Let's move the other units first and see what effect they have. Alright. So you are one of my halberdiers. I actually don't even get that great odds here because so many bonuses stacked up. Oh, there's another unit there. Okay. I can't attack now? Oh, okay. So how many total units do they have? I'm just curious. Oh, they just have 5 peasants. Okay, well, I think we can handle 5 peasants. It's just we want to minimize how much damage we're taking. Alright, that's one down. Now, can this unit move in? No, there's no path. Okay. So the horse can't move in, but this unit can. Okay, whatever. Again, I don't quite understand a lot of this, but... Alright.
Take position.
Again, it's not so much this... Okay, again, no path to that destination. You would think that I could move in there, but apparently not. We don't even get particularly great odds here. Alright, I think the arquebusiers are going to have to move just to allow more reinforcements to get into the battle, even though I'm not a big fan of them having to waste their turn like that. Alright, so which reinforcement do I want? Definitely this halberdier first. Oh, I can't attack from there? Well, that's disappointing. Alright, and then here you. I want you to deploy. I can't attack that guy? Wait. I do not understand these cliff rules at all. I can't attack here. I can't attack here. It just, the cliff rules make no sense. Like, I'm sure if you zoom down to the absolute tile... Anyway, yeah, I'm disappointed that... Anyway, like, this can attack, but this cannot attack. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Whatever. Next turn we can get more units inside the fortification. So I guess that's the best we can do. Let's try the knight and see if they have more success. Oh, so is it that mounted units can't attack at all into fortifications? I guess that's the rule. Okay. Well. Well, they're either going to have to attack or fall back and let me into the... Oh, wait, no, here comes all their reinforcements. Oh, great, here we go again. As always, here comes all the reinforcements. I mean, to be fair, I had reinforcements too, but still. So they... More Hunnicord, as always. Could be worse, though. Could have turned into the Mongols, I guess. I think the frustration is just that literally every fight, forever and always, I'm always fighting into their fortifications. Always. Every turn. I never, ever, ever, ever get the defensive benefits. I guess it's because I'm attacking, to be fair, but it is frustrating. Alright. I understand that, like, the defender gets a bonus and all that. Okay, now it's my turn. Can you like get over here and hit this guy? Because you can actually do something over there. Guess knights are not that useful in a siege. Alright. How many units do they actually have here? They have 6 hunting cord, which means they're probably going to pour in more reinforcements. Anyway, this arquebus, can you get a good shot at, you know, it can almost kill. That's a lot of damage. I think I definitely want that shot, especially because there's no return fire. Yeah, 80 damage is pretty nice. Now you can finish that off. Alright, finish that off. Naturally, of course, I still can't get in the fortifications. At least I can deploy my final unit here, though. Okay, where are my halberdiers? Alright, well, that's... yeah. Alright, so you can get to here, apparently. Yeah, you guys aren't so tough once you don't have a gazillion defensive bonuses. Alright, meanwhile down here, some of these fresh units, I really want to get up to positions where they can actually walk into the fortifications. Alright, but I'm getting more units in here now. There we go. One shot. Boom. I mean, we're slaughtering them because we have the tech edge and the numbers edge. They have 3 hunting cords left. I would really like to move there, but apparently that is too steep of a cliff. I just wish that the elevation was not so confusing. It's like, this can move to here, but this cannot move to here. And it's like, okay, I get it, they're different elevations, but I can't see that. I'm playing the game zoomed out at the tactical level. I'm not like so zoomed in that I can see every single little nook and cranny of the terrain. So anyway, it's kind of annoying. All right, anyway, so there's more units here. You can get down to here. I think it's just one of those things that's a neat idea in theory, but doesn't quite work out in practice. Alright, well, between these 2 attackers, this thing's dead. Yeah, I thought we might come up with just short, but... Alright, where can you go? Anywhere useful? Probably just over here to reinforce, stand with this guy, and provide the defensive bonus. Alright, pretty good stuff, though. So they have, like, no units left now. Yeah, 7 damage, okay. Good point. It needs to be immediately obvious. There's only 3 elevations. Yeah, I mean, it is not at all apparent to the visible eye. Are they bringing in more reinforcements? Wait. Okay, I'm not done with that battle yet. Yep, they're bringing in more reinforcements. I am not shocked. But now that I am actually inside the fortifications, I can kill these units much more easily. Yeah, here they come. More and more... Wow. Look at this. Here they come. Endless hunting cords, by the way. Just totally endless in terms of how many units they have. They just keep coming and coming. It's something about the way the battles fight, too, that makes it really annoying. Just like kind of... It just feels like they never, ever stop showing up. Even though in this situation, it's probably better for me that they come trickling in. All right. So how many of their units do they still have? So we've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another 8 units here. I would love to get this unit in, but I doubt this knight's going to be able to do anything. Alright. Take this one side at a time. You can kill this without dying yourself, so why don't you do that? I thought you wouldn't die. The little indicator said you wouldn't, but apparently that was wrong. Okay.
Together.
So there's a one-shot. Anytime we can actually get on top of these units, it's so good for us. Alright, you I think just need to evacuate, because you are 100% going to die. I'd prefer to have you heal up and fight again another day. Also to clear up that space for another unit. Alright, let's get a fresh unit here. I mean, we should be able to kill, like, their entire military in this battle, I would think. Alright, well, you can just one-shot this, so let's do that. Like I said, we are slaughtering them in this battle. Like, it's not even close. So that's a one-shot. Anytime they don't have the 10,000 bonuses, it's just a one-shot. How many units do they have left anyway? 2. We might be able to finish this off this turn then. Yeah, you shoot this guy. You move down here, and then you should be able to finish this off. Now you should be able to free. You should be able to free that up into here, yeah, and then that's another one shot. All right, that should be all of them. Wait, is there another unit somewhere? I don't. Oh, there's another one down here. Okay. Well, we should be able to reach this one, too. Okay, you get the best odds. Alright. Oh, we actually got 2 militarist stars for that, yeah. We've already maxed out the militarist star for this era. I mean, we killed 20 units in one battle? So almost 20? 17. We killed 17 units. Alright, so now we own this city.
Even if it's not yours, any human-built wonder is an impressive feat of design and
Did we get a wonder in there?
Makes me wish I'd done it.
Ah, the pyramids. Ooh, pyramids are really good. Pyramids, what is it? Don't they make it so all the districts are a little bit cheaper to build? I think, something like that. Alright, so now let's heal for... So, yeah, their war score should be dropping as a result of that. We also should have killed most of their defense. I want to heal for a couple turns, and then we'll go kill this. These units will already be healing because they're in my territory. Actually, all of them are still in my territory. Although we'll have to split some units in here to stop them from immediately recapturing, but I can't do anything about that right now. Oh, here, they also have... Never mind. Yeah, so I don't see any more of their units. I think we pulled them all in and killed them all, but I could be wrong. Alright, anyway, so we finished this. Still growing at a fantastic rate. Alright. Forbidden City. What does the Forbidden City do? Oh, it's the extra war support. Okay, well, maybe we'll finish that at some point. I don't know. Okay, so I think we want to knock this out. Or no, I think I wanted to build another one of these districts because of the production was getting a little high here. There we go. Keep money up. Yeah, I think we need a little bit more production here. Oh, look how expensive these districts are. Just because this city has such an insane number of districts. Remember, every time we build a district, all the tea houses get a little bit more influence too. Anyway, yeah, 32. That sounds good for me. All right. Meanwhile, Turtle Town also got a little bit more industry. Yeah, we can't work on that while it's occupied. Okay. So this city. Oh, we can. Yeah, we should build this to buff up the research. Oh, we don't really have that many research quarters, so why don't we build some more? Yes, that's right. I wanted to do this anyway. And then after we build a couple research quarters, we can go back and build this. All right, you just built a little bit more extra industry. Okay. Your stability is slightly lower than I would like. But industry is still very good here. That's right, I was going to build more. I did want to knock this out. I think that this is 20 science per turn, and it'll scale as the game goes on, so we should build this. And then I wanted to go back to building more. Actually, you know what, before we do that, let's get one more of these districts here. Because then they all get the adjacency bonus from being next to each other. I will change into a new era a little bit later. It's still very early in this era. We can get a ton more fame. And it's not like I'm close to entering the next era. Might as well get more of these techs. Apparently the Nubians have already bought a resource that I picked up in this occupied territory. Apparently they've already picked up. So we need to get this territory so we can attach that saltpeter. But, alright, let's see if we get attacked again on this inner turn. Oh, and we can finally attach this city next turn, I think. Do not go up to... Oh, no! 22,000, no! Oh, why? Why is it so high? Oh. Why does the game hate me so much? I didn't even finish anything. These cities didn't even finish anything. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Are you kidding me? I've been trying the whole game to get this attached. It's always, it's like up, but like, why does it go up so much? These cities didn't even finish anything. I literally didn't even finish anything. Like, neither city even built anything, and it went up by 3,000 influence. That's so much. Anyway, I don't get it. Do not get it at all. All right, well, it looks like that's going to remain out of reach, so why don't we... Oh, I guess we can't burn this down and replace it until the war's over. We can wait to burn this down and replace it until the war's over. God dang it. Why is it so freaking expensive? I do not understand. I have all this influence and it's really crazy. Anyway, yeah, we will wait to finish this off until the war's over. I do need to put some units in this city so that they can't just walk in units and recapture it. So let's see if we can get anyone who's full health. You are full health. So let's... And this knight is full health. The others I'm going to keep... Because, like, they can get... The other units can get pulled into a battle if it happens here, but by staying on this tile, they continue healing each turn. Anyway, I also want to continue upgrading the units that can be upgraded. Now everybody's... And, like, you're full health. You go in there, too. And you guys just merge in there, so we have one fewer stack to manage. Okay. Alright, you guys just chill for this turn. We're not going to march on the next city until... I thought I saw units moving around up there. Anyway, we might as well scout out and see if we can catch anything in the water with our ships. Wait, did he turn this into a city? Oh, they turned that into a city. Okay. Huh. Alright, I wish we had a way to raise... Oh wait, can we actually attack this? Like, is it actually possible to attack this? Siege weapons cannot be built. I think we just... Oh, and I lose war support for that. Okay. I don't think these... Could these units actually attack? Interesting. Where are they going? What? Where are these units? Whatever. This game's weird sometimes.
I warn you, do not deceive me.
Actually get war support for that? Oh well. Alright, so we finished another market quarter. This city actually does get extra money per trader. How are we on stability? Fine for right now. Kind of built all the infrastructure I wanted here at the moment. I guess I could build this, which would not be bad. Probably better to put down another market quarter though. Just keep building them. Got like this massive field of these quarters, market quarters. Alright. Overproduction versus new army. Oh shoot. I really wish I'd seen this earlier in the day, early in the turn, because I could have... Well, before we do this, maybe I can get some money, bum some money off. Also, wait a minute. How are these empires... They were formerly crossed off. Now they're not crossed off anymore. Maybe I can get some money.
From one leader to another.
Oppressing the faithful. I guess I can't do that. That's not really the way the game works, is it? Oh, I need this very badly. These pearls. Plus money on traders. I do not have the money for this, though. Because I can't sell here. Oh, wait, no. Can I do that? Export? Oh, well, I don't think it works that way. The newest patch made naval siege a possibility. Okay, I thought I had the most recent patch. Anyway, as much as I would like that, I guess I just have to take that instead because I don't have the money for it. Oh well. Well. Not the end of the world. I think we're okay as far. Like, I think we're in reasonably good... Oh wow, this city doesn't even have fortification value. This city has much higher fortification. Alright, let's see if we get sucked into another combat here. Did that attach cost go up yet again? 22. Alright, we should have it next turn, in theory. I don't know what our exact value is here, because it rounds to the nearest 1,000. Alright, well, let's get you back to shore, at least. Alright, you guys are okay. How close are we to being able to move forward? Alright, almost. I think next turn we move forward with these units. Yeah, I think next turn we can move forward. Alright, so let's start heading in that direction. Right now, these units are all still close enough that they can reinforce one another. Like, these guys, yeah, they can, like, move to here and initiate combat next time. Although I would prefer to initiate combat from here, because then they will heal on their turn. Because they're still technically in my territory. Let's get you over here to join. Alright, there we go. Still in my territory, so still healing. Okay. You guys chill there for a turn. Actually, I'll be up one more turn. Okay. And then we can, I think, attack next turn. Okay, you guys relax for right now. Just making sure that the enemy doesn't walk into an undefended town. Alright. So this is our best research city here. Probably use a little bit more food. Just curious if they any infrastructure I want here. This, yes, this I do want. Pump up the science from these research quarters. Alright, you built me another trader. And wow, we have a... I should probably run that, yeah, for 8 gold per turn. Let's go ahead and...
Friend, you are a warming presence in a cold world.
This is +2 money per trader. I think we 100% want that. Keep our money up and running. Doesn't mean I can't upgrade a unit, but I think that's okay. Alright, so stability is alright, but let's see if we can... maybe knock this out for 18 science per turn. Alright. Oh, nice. +1 combat strength on units. Sure. Ah, now do we actually have enough? Now, will we finally have enough to attach this? Or will it just keep going up? Oh, I didn't mean to be doing games here. That, I think, was a mistake. Well, I guess so, because I didn't want to build more districts until I can do the attaching. Alright. 22 point... Alright, apparently I need one more turn here. Literally one more turn. I actually am not going to attack this turn because I'm worried that it's going to increase the attach cost over there. So I'm going to wait one more turn. And then I'll attack with my army after that. This I will 100% raise if I can. Alright, yeah, you guys chill for a turn. Yeah, everybody will be full health. They should still be losing war support, yeah, because I have a city occupied. They are starting to get more units together, but I mean, there's still Hunnic hordes. And I doubt they can get as many together as they just had there. Alright. Now, if I'd planned ahead, I would have just had this city purely specialized for money and not also for science, but that's fine. Alright, stability is still pretty good. I guess this is the best thing I can run, just that or another district. What if I put down another? Yeah, sure, why not? We'll just finish building out this corner of the map, which is just a sea of market quarters. Alright, so now we can finally go back and research the tech I continue delaying, guilds, which is +2 money per trader. So, like, yeah, I'm actually not running as many traders as I thought I might have been, but... Alright, let's end turn. Let's finally attach this city. Okay, great, Nubians. Alright, before anything else... Now, do we finally have enough to absorb this? 22.4k. Alright. Boom. Ah, we are now dropping to 6% stability. That's great. And the city is negative 100 food. And we're at 45. Okay, so was that actually worth doing? Not sure that was actually worth doing. On the plus side, we do have 400 science per turn. The negative stability is not ideal. We can build some stone circles, though. We do have a little time. We're going to lose a lot. We definitely will lose some population, though. A little bit weird when the cities get merged together, I'm not going to lie. So I'd certainly... But on the plus side, we do have 400 science here, which is pretty good. Not going to lie, that's pretty good. Okay. So, And we have insane and we don't even have this building yet. Alright, first things first, though. We need to fix stability before anything else. So let's get some stone rings. Wait. Where is the stone ring? I wanted to place a stone ring. Why is this infinite turns? Where's... Oh, we already placed one over here. Oh, and we can't... Wait a minute. We can't place a new one until we finish
Congratulations
this?
on your amazing performance. You will be remembered as a leader among leaders, the first among equals.
It's worth using units to preserve pop. Yeah, unfortunately stability is kind of a problem. Okay, so that's a bit of a problem. So how are we gonna do this? We have fortunately we do have some turns to deal with this. Number of attached we could release an attached, but is that worth doing? Probably not. No, I don't want to release any of those territories. So what else? We could also build commons quarters too. Like how much stability can I get from one of them? Not a ton, but we can get a little. We could place this here, for example, for some stability. I mean, I could lose 37 production, but I don't think that for 20... That may actually be worth doing. Even though I would hate to lose all that production, it might be worth doing. Anyway. So we're going to lose all this production anyway. We have some time before we have to fix the stability. What else do we have? The thing is, we actually even have the thing that's +1 stability per researcher. We're going down to 6 stability. Yeah, we just have a ton of districts here. 220 districts. That's the biggest thing. All right. Well, we can solve some of this by trading for more luxuries.
Pleasure to see you, friend.
Like, this adds extra stability. +4 stability, +4 stability, +4 stability. Extra food per farmers per call. Okay, this one. Again, these things are absurdly cheap to buy. It's really crazy that they're so cheap. They're actually way too good. I mean, 87 to purchase that. 8 stability on all cities. All right, so that'll solve some immediate issues. So now Terrapin Creek is dropping to 18. So now if we can get 1 stone ring built, we'll be okay. And probably drop, well, let's cancel this. Let's drop the commons quarter here. It'll cost us, what, 6 production? That's not a big deal. So we'll drop that there. And we'll figure it out from there. Maybe we'll drop another commons quarter somewhere over here. Also, I want to get this stone rings built. Let's have some other cities finish that stone ring, so then I can drop another stone ring here in Terrapin Creek. Okay. So as these other cities finish stuff to build, I know they're all tied up on stuff. Georgetown can probably knock out that stone ring really quickly as soon as this is done. All right. So and then we'll build a new Stone Creek. Anyway. So is it actually possible to attack this, to siege this with naval units? Like, is this actually possible or not? I honestly don't know. Alright, so we're just besieging right now. Okay, so we'll just let that go for right now. Anyway, in the main action for the turn... It is possible. They can't sell out and retaliate, so you'll win for sure. That's good to know, though, that, like... Alright. So... I want you guys... Alright. Before we trigger the battle, let's get you guys down here. Let's get you guys to here. And then you can be the one who actually triggers the fight.
Don't see how we can do that.
Alright. Now let's get set up. Yeah, now I actually have my units kind of set up the way I want. Alright. Hey, I'm actually inside some of the fortifications. This actually is not the worst spot for you, Arquebusier, because I know they're going to run up and try to attack you. Alright. Main thing is I just want my halberdiers up on the front lines, because they're the more... Like, this needs to be a halberdier, not a pike. You guys reverse. Alright, so... Now, they have the same unit icon, so it's a little bit annoying. No, So where are my actual halberdiers? So I've got one... It's a little hard to see. Alright, one there... Here's the Arquebusier. One there. One there. One... Okay, that needs to be shifted to... Let's reverse that. No, wait, that's a halberd as well. This is a pike, so you swap with you. Okay. And do I want a sword on the front lines? Yeah, sure, why not? They are 40 strength compared to... Oh, the pikes are 37? Wow, my units have gotten pretty strong with all those plus strength bonuses. Anyway, this is a pretty good deployment. Do I actually get to go first? Wait, why do I go second? I'm the attacker. Why does the AI go first? It doesn't make any sense. Oh well. I was like, why am I the... Why don't I get to go first? I'm actually attacking. Oh well. I guess if it's a siege situation, the defender always goes first, I guess. Alright. Let's do this. You can get all the way over there. Nice. So how do I do this charge attack? I know these things have like a charge attack. Oh wait, I thought they could move... Why did their movement end? It said they could move here. Why does moving here end the turn when it said I could also move there? Oh well. It's not a big deal, but this game makes no sense sometimes. Alright. I figured that they had the range to shoot that far. Fortunately, they do. Anyway, some of the stuff in combat does not make a lot of sense. So this is a pike. I want to use the halberds first, because they're significantly stronger. Don't feel great giving up the defensive terrain there, but... Filthy peasants. Alright, so we're just kind of rolling up their flank. Alright, they do not appear to have a lot of units here. This is actually pretty easy so far. Alright. That should be a one-shot, and it is. Is that all you got, enemies? Alright. Victory. Alright, well, now we have 2 of their cities, so their war support should be dropping pretty quickly at this point.
Do not waste my time.
Yeah, 8 per turn. So now we just wait for their war score to turn down and hang out here in the occupied cities. Now apparently I have lead. Apparently now I have this resource, and it was already bought by the AI, apparently. Anyway, we need to build up some influence so we can turn these into... We can raise and replace these with our own cities, but I'm going to wait until the war's over to raise and replace. Well, that was easy. Didn't put up much of a fight for that second city. I guess they used up all their units for the first city. And then my ships, I guess I'll put this under siege. Okay. And this looks fine.
Make full sail.
Okay. Like do they want to come out in the water and fight? Because I don't think that's going to go well for them, but maybe.
Not gonna happen.
You cannot attack a land. Okay. Alright, fine. I can't hit them on land, apparently. Can this ship maybe shoot them? Ah, I can actually shoot with this one, at least. Or can I shoot with any of these, because that's outside the water? Okay, well, one of my ships can attack. Okay. Alright, sure. Well, maybe I can start sending some land units up there to finish them off. One of these stacks should be sufficient. Yeah, you guys, why don't you guys, this is a nice little mixed force. Why don't you guys start heading up there? You can even heal in my territory as you go. So I guess they tried to break the siege, I guess? Yeah, these guys are all full health, so they can just move in and make sure this city doesn't get recaptured. Alright, let's get this stone ring built. I'm going to have my cities work together on finishing the stone ring. 3 turns. Yeah, I'm going to have all these cities work on finishing that. It's weird that it says infinite turns. Kind of weird that it says that. So we know it's actually 2 turns, yeah. Now it should be 1 turn. I have to like scroll over to the other side of the map to see. Alright, so it'll finish next turn. Alright, another new civic. That's not bad, but I think the one that was more useful... Which one was the one that was more useful? There was one that just unlocked recently. No, these are both terrible. That one's terrible too. I don't know what they all are. It was the +1 influence on Maker's Quarters was good, and it would also add +4 influence on all emblematic... I guess I already have that. Yeah, this is way better anyway. But spending 4,400 influence to get +1 influence, it would take a very, very long time to pay that back. Like, to make that worthwhile. Alright, so we finished attack. Let's see what's upcoming next. So we have +1 city cap. We might need that. +2 food for farmer. Actually, that would be pretty nice to get. +1 unit slot. Okay, if we're going to be fighting more, we'll want that. So this is more money stuff, right? Plus 10% money, +2 money per trader, +1 science per pop. So this is... Wait, that's really weird. So you have the first +2 money per traders here, and then immediately another one in the same era? That's really weird. I wonder why the game's balanced that way. That feels very strange. Luxury manufacturer. Oh, this is the patronage. Ah, I see. This is brokenly overpowered. Because this allows you to upgrade the luxuries. Yeah, this is extremely overpowered, so we should probably head for this. And this provides incredible amounts of stability. Let's just head straight for that. And then this is more military. And more production stuff, yeah. So every time I highlight a luxury, let me just highlight one right here. See how it says on all cities, +8% industry, +16 stability. And then you have the patronage bonus. You must exploit at least 2 out of 4 deposits of this type and research patronage to upgrade this resource's effects. And then that'll increase the benefit. It like doubles the stability, doubles the benefit. It's way, way too good. Everyone on the forums who've been discussing this is like, yeah, the patronage is just ridiculous. It needs to be toned down. It's way too strong. Where's another one of the luxuries just to show? Yeah. It like doubles the benefit. It's really crazy. All right. Well, anyway, so we won that war pretty easily. Our Nubians are now buying all my resources. Anyway, so as this group heads north, I'll continue upgrading them. Upgrading the pikes. And that's what I'll put my money towards right now, just upgrading the pikes into halberdiers. I actually am up to a lot of money now. as we've been getting some of these things. All right, so you can upgrade. You can upgrade. Excuse me. So we're pretty much just waiting for their war score to drop down to 0, and then they'll be dead. They'll surrender to me, presumably. And I'm keeping armies here to raise these cities. As soon as the war is over, I'll raise and replace with the new type of cities. All right, so we finished. All right, we finished the stone rings. Okay, so now Terrapin Creek is actually kind of okay on stability. It's going to keep losing food, but cannot be done. Wait, what? Cannot be done while city are occupied. What in the world does that mean? Well, anyway, it's okay on stability for right now. So why don't we get out? What's this? Planting forests? Huh, you can plant forests on tiles? Okay. To deal with pollution, I suppose? That's weird it won't let me build a new one. Do I not have... I thought I had more slots. Maybe I don't have enough slots to build another one. Oh, well. So I probably just need one more commons quarter, and we'll be good. I'm also tempted to build more units, because I'm going to lose the pop anyway. I would really like to build this. Is there any... Did I by any chance get... I was going to say, did I by any chance get a new gunpowder resource? And I did, but this is still an occupied city, so I can't make use of it. I can't have this city connect that because it's occupied. Ah, well. I'd love to build some war carts, but... Alright. So, let's build one more commons quarter, just to make sure that we're okay on stability. I'll put it here, and then I can always put another district here. Down the road. We're going to get more stability from... Actually, no. You know what? By the time this ticks down, we'll have gotten the luxuries upgraded via patronage, and we'll be fine. So, no. I don't think we actually have to do that. So, the best thing to do is probably to convert this pop that we're losing anyway into units. Like, these halberdiers... What do the settlers do, by the way? Now, how is this different from just founding... What in the world are the settlers? Like, how is this different from founding a... So they just, like, automatically found the city instead of you even needing to spend influence? It's really weird because up to this point you get them with influence, not with units. That just seems really weird that suddenly the rules would change, like, halfway through the game. But Sula's Landing should be the one to build that. Because Sula's Landing is the one that's really close. Settlers are not worth it. They exist to save influence. You don't have to wait for an outplace, and you don't pay influence. True. But if I can just build one in one turn for one pop here, and I'm just waiting to raise and replace, why not? Like, it costs one pop, and it costs one turn. I might as well just do that at Sula's Landing, right? Seems like I can just walk over there, and then that way I don't even have to spend the influence. Anyway, seems like now I agree that normally it would not be worthwhile, but since I'm waiting to raise and replace these anyway, I might as well. Good point, though. I can see why it would not be worth it most of the time. All right, anyway. Isn't a settler pop positive? Yeah. Well, in the new city, I guess. Okay, so here now we can build this, +2 money per trader. Yeah, we're actually looking okay on money right now. Here, though, we can build more units. Now, we are extremely heavy on pikes, so we should probably build something that is not pikes. Or halberdiers. Do I want more arquebusiers or more... I don't think I want more knights. Let's get another couple of these. Maybe 2 more. They seem to be pretty handy units. If you research steam power and have a better colony blueprint. Okay. That's a good point. Hold on. So this would be starts with all infrastructure from era 1 through 3. It looks like these are exactly the same right now. Am I crazy, or are these two exactly the same? 3 pop, 210 production, infrastructure from era 1 through 3. Yeah, they're the same right now. I see what you're saying, how if you hit a later... Yeah, I can see how it would not be worthwhile to use one if you hit this, and then can start with era from infrastructures 1 through 4. But for right now, they're the same. Okay. That does help clarify for me. All right, over here. I can one turn just about anything I want here. The city is really quite good. Yeah, we want this, the +2 money per trader. All right, what is this? +20 science or, yeah, cheaper units. +20 science, please. Thank you. So science coming along pretty well. Oh yeah, this is still going on, isn't it? Okay. Don't believe any of my other units can actually do anything. Because none of the other units can attack, but this one can. Yeah. Yeah, so we can just, we have this one ship, the Carrack, that I didn't even build, that I got out of a curiosity, that's just going to slowly shoot these units to death. While we're up here, we might as well keep going. Okay. The AI is just kind of sitting here. Oh, are they? Yeah, moving to protect. Okay. Well, it's not going to change things. Alright, well. I mean, that's all their units. Will you stand and fight? Against what? Okay. Somehow they got another unit out, apparently. Oh, they're actually coming out. Okay. That was a mistake. So yeah, we're just continuing to siege here. Or, wait, no, now we're occupying that too. Okay. Well, this I do not want. This I am going to raise, but I have to get units up there that can actually raise. So, continuing up there. I am very confused that these empires that were eliminated, they had X's on their portraits, and now they don't have X's on their portraits.
What do you want?
All right, so they are, yeah, they are losing a lot of war support each turn, so they'll be at 0 in a couple turns. Yeah, that was a convoluted way to lose their city. It just ran out there. I mean, is there really anything valuable? I guess we can attach this to a city. Oh, what's this? There's district. Wait, they have another city up here that we just never scouted? Oh. They do have another city that we just never scouted. Okay. Well then. Let's go. Let's start heading in that direction. Oh, I need to keep, yeah, I can keep one unit behind to raise, because extra units do not speed up the raising. Just keep one unit behind here in each case. All right. So you guys are all upgraded. You guys, I could have upgraded. Wait, no, they're still in my territory. You can still upgrade. If the AI has one territory left, it will auto-upgrade into a city to prevent them from being knocked out of the game. That's kind of annoying. Alright, here's a settler. So they might survive with one territory. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, just get me a settler for both of those spots. We're going to raise and replace both. Like I said, it's not like it's... How much does the settler even cost? Well, enough that we can one turn it, and that's what matters. And then we should have enough influence to turn them into cities immediately. Well, these are occupied, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, close to a victory. Yeah, I'm not surprised that these are extremely unhappy. But, yeah, I don't... Oh, well, you know what we can do? We can come down here and see if we spy anything. At least get vision over here. Oh, look, here's some units. Okay. Well... I mean, we're on our way to go fight what's left of them. Oh, and this needs to raise that. Raise and not replace, because that is a garbage city. Alright, and you are coming down here to replace this. AI does not do the greatest job of building its cities, does it? Alright, yeah.
Forward, march!
How long does it take to raise anyway? Wait, 10 turns? Is that right? 10 turns? So should I start raising these now? 10 turns? Is it faster with more units? Let me just do a quick experiment here. I thought it was the same time regardless. Oh, it's affected by the speed of the strength of the stack. Okay. Okay. I thought it did not. I thought it was not affected by the strength of the stack, but I am wrong, apparently. So, like, if I upgrade this unit, does that mean I can raise the city faster? Potentially. Well, I might as well start raising it right now if it's going to take 4 turns. Yes, that's fine. Might as well start right now. And then you need to get down here, and you might as well start working on the other city. I would have started earlier if I'd known that took that long. Alright, so is this city still starving? Yes. It is still negative 67 food. But stability is mostly under control now. Mostly. And as I said, we'll be able to build more stuff. I will build one more of these units. And then I'll stop. You can chill for this. Actually, might as well start. Alright, so we probably have to repurchase some of our resources from Nubia, because our trade routes were running through them. Not much. Just this one resource. I'll rebuy it next turn, when I have more money. You can just hang out in here. It's either that or me put you on a go-to order. And you can just hang out in here. I might form an army long-term that comes and lands on their eastern coast, but for now, you're fine. Alright, so we just built the settlers. Right, great. Okay, so you have plenty of stability. That's not a concern here. So I think we want to build out... This we definitely want, so let's get this. I actually want both of these pretty badly. I wouldn't mind building more districts too, but I want to get that because that's just worth so much additional science. All right, and here, yes, so now we increased. So this city is now, wait, losing food? Okay, well, let's not have you lose food. Negative 13 food. Huh. I guess because you just kept growing. Okay, well, build this then, just so you can get a little bit more food. So you stop starving. And over here, we upgraded the strength of our traders. Okay, stability's good. Let's see. It's 3. These are the garbage. Oh no, this is not garbage. This is good because we're actually building these down here. Okay. All right. Patronage researched. All right. Close to victory in the war. I think we pretty much have won this war. All right. Let's see. They're at 0. So well, let's get the 2 cities. That we picked up. Right, so, hold on. So that's that, that's that. Okay. No, this I don't care about. This is what I care about. I'm glad that you could actually see that. All right, so. Where's this? Yes, give this to... Oh, wait, I used up 265 out of 262. Are you kidding? So I apparently am not able to finish them off in this. What's this? So I get the territories down here. Apparently I can't get the rest in this war. So apparently it's hard to finish off. Yeah, being above 90 stability, I'm aware, gives you an extra +1 influence. It's generally hard to be above that. Well, it depends on the situation, I guess. Become a vassal. Now, is it possible to, like, do more stuff to get them to give me more? Like, is it possible to get more than the 262? Does anyone know, like, if I keep fighting, can I get higher than this and then also get another territory? Or is this, like, as good as it gets? Because it's unclear to me. Well, we have an answer right now. We can have this stack come in here and see if they can kill something else. Alright, so we're at 262. Let's... Yeah, they're just going to retreat. Like, do I get more now that they retreated? Still 262. Like, I honestly just don't know if that matters. If there's, like, a way to get more. Or if, like, that's the most that you can get from from an individual war. I'm just curious. Yeah, keep this.
Give us strength.
So 6 turns and 3 turns. No one's been able to answer that in the chat, so it's unclear to me. Just because I'm so close to forcing them to give me this as well, I'm 3 war support away from having that territory also handed over, which would certainly be nice. Then they'd have nothing left. Or if, like, now we just have to sign peace because the war's... I don't know. I think the war score is frozen, although if you capture a city, it can be added. Do you have to sign a treaty when it hits at this point, or can we just keep the fighting going? Does anyone know? You do have to sign peace when the enemy war support reaches 0. Okay, so we don't have a choice. All right, so well, we'll get what we can then.
Simply magnificent.
So how long until we can declare war again? 20 war support. All right. So what do we end up getting? The whole southern part of the continent. It's not bad. It's not terrible, but could use some work. It feels like if you want to keep fighting, you should be able to keep fighting. Alright, so we're 3 turns away from that. Now, of course, we're over the city cap limit, but that's not as big of a deal in this era. Because it costs us 120 influence, which at this stage of the game is like, oh no, 120 influence, oh no. Whatever will we do? So we'll grab these 2 as soon as they finish raising. We're raising and replacing them right now, basically. And then we'll be able to build our new Ming unique district at them too. So how many territories did we end up picking up? We picked up 2 cities and then a 3rd territory. Okay, this will attach to my Keen. And then this will attach that later on down the road. Okay. Well, I think as soon as we get to 20 war score, we just declare on them again. Because I don't really care if people hate us for declaring us, if people call us a traitor. I just want to finish these guys off. But we have to finish raising these territories first. Alright, so we have to get out of their territory. They still have a city over here we haven't spotted yet. I am not going to finish this stream until I finish these guys off. That's our goal for today. Finish these clowns off. Yeah, you just go to sleep until this is actually burned down, and you can replace it with a new city. Yeah, you're getting burned down, so I don't care. Hold a feast! Actually, no, I can connect resources if they're in the territory. Now, does it matter where I put the lead manufactory? Because I think I'd rather put... do I put that on every lead resource? Because I know I have another lead resource down here. Like, can you only place one of these, or... Anyway. So we have a new grant... Oh, that's right, we can place a new... Well, I'll just wait until the city is raised and replaced. Let's connect some of these resources while we can. Oh, and the gunpowder resource is still outside my territory, so I still can't connect that. Anyway. Wait, isn't this just upgrading it to a better version of the same district? Die? Yeah, isn't this just upgrading it to a better version of the same district? That's kind of a weird message to print out otherwise. Dyes and pearls? Where's the pearls? Oh, over here. Wait, where are the... Oh, way down here. On all cities, plus 20% money and plus 40 stability. Okay. Well, I know I don't have that resource anywhere else in my territory. Alright, well, anyway, we definitely need to upgrade all of these. Obsidian. Where is the obsidian? I actually have multiple obsidians. Okay. It's just weird that it's like, do you want to replace this? It's like, well, it's better, so yes, I do. This would be, you have lower requirements needed to build the manufactories. It is upgrading it, but it still gives you the weird message. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so on either of these. So I'm kind of saving the influence because I am going to have to raise and replace these two cities very quickly. All right, what did we just finish? Patronage, right. So now we have influence on... This is also quite nice. Another 10% science bonus, N plus 2 per gunpowder, or saltpeter, technically. So I have 2 of them right now. I'm going to have a third shortly, so that would be effectively like plus 16% science. Not bad. All right, so this is an extra unit slot. This is the other money. Plus 1 city cap. We're actually okay on city cap. This I'd like to get for the grain silos. I could actually use the extra food, because most cities are running like 10 to 15 farmer specialists. And that's quite a bit of extra food. Let me just see if there's not something else I really want down the line. So this is a military one. Mortar. This is like the very similar to my unique unit, the rocket cart, like the non-unique unit version of the rocket cart. Similar. Industry per worker plus 4 money. That feels not good. Musketeers. That would obviously be the arquebusiers upgrade. Man of War, and then everything after that's in the next era. Prevent population from being consumed. Oh, so you can no longer whip things. Okay, this is starting to get a little ridiculous. How many plus sciences there are on research quarter? I haven't gotten this far into the tech tree yet. Coal. Plus 5 industry. Okay. That adds a lot of production. Obviously, it also adds pollution. But, okay. 5 industry per adjacent maker's quarter. Okay, that gets... Yeah. I have heard that everything starts getting absurd once you get into the later eras. Like, all the numbers just get ridiculous. And just look at... But I have not made it this deep into the tech tree yet, so... Plus 10% food. Plus... Wow, that is awful. Just a flat 5% science? Just a flat 5 science. That is useless. What I don't even know why stuff like this is in the game. Like, you could, like, each research quarter is going to be worth like 25 science at this point. Why just 5 science is something you'd build is just crazy. I don't get it. Like, that building just should not be in the game. Okay. More money stuff. Extra unit slots on army. This is an upgrade, again, for military. +1 food. +1 of everything for its slots. All right, +10 industry per... I don't know what that resource is. Coal? +10 per coal. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. More food. +2 industry on any tile producing industry. Yeah, I can see how it accelerates as the game goes on, because a lot of these benefits are multiplicative and they just keep stacking and stacking and stacking. Makes sense to me. All right, we know Terrapin Creek keeps losing pop. Okay. You successfully plundered. All right. Yep. 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 Okay. How's Terrapin Creek? It's almost stabilized on food. Just about stabilized on food. Okay. And it is completely stabilized on so much for worried about stability. Those resource things that just give you absurd amounts of stability. So much for worrying about that. All right, so let's connect this. Yeah, so much for worried about that. Where is it? All right, so here plus 108 stability from luxury resources, plus 80 from luxury manufacturing. Absurd. I think we have 2 of them, and it just, yeah. Good thing I didn't go crazy worrying about stability here. They make trading resources a little too good. Now, that said, we're still probably going to have to go to war and finish off these guys. It's either that or just sit around until the end of the tech tree, and that sounds pretty boring. All right, yeah. I see I'm taking damage. I couldn't get... I was in their territory, and I couldn't move. At least we found their last remaining city over there. All right, how much longer until this city gets raised? Our own city? Is it gone? Oh, it is gone. Excellent. Okay, so you now need to come down here, help raise the next city. Oh, wait, are they both gone? Oh, they are. Excellent. Cool. Found city. Put it on the same spot. All right, now we are going to need names for these cities, you guys. Beijing immediately goes to size 3 and comes with all... Where's the infrastructure? Yeah, it comes with 33 buildings. Pretty absurd. Pretty absurd. Now it just needs to grow its population. So, chat, wow. I thought those things said they're going to take like 10 turns to build. Oh well. I guess not. Works for me, though. Another 33 buildings done? Okay. All right, so we now need to attach, and I want Beijing to attach this territory because it's the much stronger of the 2 cities. Okay. All right. No suggestions from chat? We got 2 new cities. No, I'm just kidding. No rush on that. But we do have 2 new cities. So let's look at what they came with, shall we? All right, so Beijing, whatever it will end up becoming, we have the pyramids. That's nice. That makes... Doesn't the pyramids make all of the districts a little bit cheaper for like the rest of the game? So here we have a sacrificial altar. Interesting. Got another copper resource. So now we have 6 copper. Another iron resource, 5 iron. Still only have the 3 gunpowder though. So we're 2 over the city cap, but again, that's not a big deal at this stage of the game. And we got a bunch of farmers districts and so on. You also got the useless collapse. Tortoise Rampart. Alright, where's the... No, not move capital. Here we go. Rename city. You... Land... Or what is it? Monoret, you suggested it. So Tortoise Rampart. Anyway, so the biggest thing this city needs is population. Fortunately, it's growing population. So I'm wondering where I want to assign the... I mean, we don't really need more food in here right now. So obviously we're going to build the Grand Tea House first. We want to get our unique districts down. And I'm just trying to think where the best place to put it is. So we can't be in someone else's territory. This is a good place to sneak it in. Yeah, this is a good spot. 30 influence works for me. So again, we've got, yeah, mostly we just need the city to grow population as quickly as possible. I think I'm just going to stuff, we're okay on money for right now, so I think I'm just going to stuff, just pop into science, just keep our science humming along. Yeah, it doesn't even have much infrastructure to build because it just gets every building for free. All right, now this city is much weaker, this one down here. We had Turtleton as a suggestion, so it works for me. This is never going to be a particularly great city. Did I spell that right? Yeah. Turtleton. Okay. So, like I said, this is not going to be a particularly great city or anything like that. But what does it have here? So it's got an altar. There's a couple... Actually, you know, this would be a good city to build some research in because it's got this... it's already got 2 research districts down. And it's got this... oh, no, that's a luxury resource. Never mind. Oh, well. But, you know, we can keep adding these lead I thought I already had one. Can I build multiple lead manufactories? Do I get to build this on every one of these? That's so overpowered, if true. All right. I guess we'll just build these manufactories on all of the luxury resources. Anyway, and I need to upgrade. Okay. Well, and then I guess these units can start heading towards the frontier. You shouldn't be able to. It's one it's one okay. I see. It's one manufacturer per resource. Okay. I think it's confused because I'm building... Oh, Mercury. Okay, I thought that I had... Mercury and lead have like the same icon. That's why I'm getting confused. Okay. Alright, so it's 1 per resource. Gotcha. That is at least a little bit less obscenely overpowered, but still problematic. But like the problem is you can just trade for all the resources from the AI and then build all the manufactories, and then you get these benefits that are just ridiculous. Yeah, you guys can just go to sleep there until we go back to war. You guys, I want to start moving up to that border. Up to here. Gonna take you a little while to get there, but might as well go now. Oh, it's very, yeah. Very problematic. Alright. Upgrade. We have enough money to upgrade these, so... Got an awful lot of these halberdiers, because we face so many horse archers. And the question is... Can I get these units? I might as well have these guys come try to join. I mean, why not? I can just put them on a go-to order. I trust that the AI is not going to get them killed in the water on their way over here. Might as well just start them. Why not? You guys can go to sleep too. Yes, you do have to own at least half, but I'm pretty sure you can just trade for the ones you don't have. I think, anyway. Hamburgers, alright. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're building everywhere. Alright, so we've connected all of the ones we can here. Still slightly negative on food. I'm wondering why this city has so much trouble feeding itself. For whatever reason, it's struggling. Well, we're about to get that tech that'll increase the food from here. And I can do this, so a little bit better. Yeah, if you have a plurality world trade, you can still build it. I think that I really like the idea of the luxury resources, that they all have unique benefits and stacking more of them gives you more benefits. The biggest issue, I think, is it's just way too easy to trade for them for pennies on the dollar and then just get these absolutely massive benefits. Like, way out of proportion to what you should probably get. Anyway, this city can use some more of these resources. Yeah, now note that the district is plus 22 beakers. We're slapping that down there. So we built the obsidian manufactory, and I guess that's it. I could Build a harbor. No, that's not particularly worthwhile. Okay, so stability is fine. Here, food is surprisingly low though. So, should probably get a little bit more food here. I know we have that upgraded district coming in that'll help with that. So this would add a little bit more influence, but it's clearly much better to put this over here. So, somewhat of a race, yeah, that's my understanding, a race to get that locked in, but it's just too easy to trade for the benefits. All right, so we've got quite a bit of influence now. Now maybe that I'm actually have these cities built, maybe I can now look to spend it on some civics, because I'm not sure what I'm going to need. I don't really think I need to like merge cities together right now. Pretty stable. Yeah, I don't see much benefit from merging more cities together. Terrapin Creek is just about set on its food. Well, as soon as we can build the... Wait, what am I on supply lines? What? What? That's not what I was trying to research. What? Is that a misclick? I thought I was researching the thing that increased food. Or did I already finish that? This is not the tech I want. Hold on. Where was the one that increased food? So that's the one that increases money. That's industry. There was a building that added extra food. Oh, never mind. It is this tech. Huh. I'm just looking. I was like, +1 city cap. Never mind. It is this tech. Supply lines. Okay. Totally off there. So apparently first time I hit a city with 500 production, which if you just played it anywhere close to the end of the game, you're going to hit. Alright, so where are those here goes those muskets moving en route. Alright, so now we should have like a disgusting amount of stability in every city. Turtleton finished its lead manufacturing. Alright, so now let's get your unique district down. This is probably the best place we can put it. It is -5 food, -2 production, but I think that's okay. I don't know that I can... Well, let's see. I could put it over here, too, and then I wouldn't lose the yields. That's probably better. This is 18. This is 16. I mean, yeah. I'd rather... And this terrain over here is completely useless, so we'll just do that. All right, so Turtleton. Yeah, you're going to be growing very quickly because you're a little city. Your industry kind of stinks, though. Why is your industry so much worse than Tortoise Rampart? Yeah, why is it so much worse here? Oh, because this city actually has some districts. And you do not have any... Alright, you're going to need some production districts. Let's actually give you, yeah, extra production there. Alright, so Galapagos finished, yeah, its manufacturing. And I think we have all our manufactories done. But so now our stability is just absurd. The manufactories are worth... what, 130 stability? So just those manufactories basically doubled all my stability from luxuries for the whole game. So now we don't really have to worry about that anymore. Like, literally don't have to worry about it at all. So much for stability. I might as well grab this because it's, like I said, plus 14% science. Will scale well as the game goes on. Not that expensive to build. Oh, but wait a minute. You're losing food. Never mind. Gotta keep an eye on this. These cities, as they get large, do start to lose food. So you better toss down a district so you stop starving. Can't wait until we can actually see what this resource is. It's kind of in the middle of my buildings. People pick the Umayyads just to get access to patronage an era earlier because of their way they can rush through the tech tree. Alright, you are still losing food, so let's get you a little bit more food. don't exactly have a great place to build one of these districts for more food, do we? I guess this is the best, 13, which is not especially great. This is 10 food and a little extra influence for being next to, what is that? I don't remember what district that is. I guess this also lets me get over here, too. Or you know what I could do? I could build the hamlet, right? Because that doesn't have to be next to anything. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this. We can just build over here with a hamlet. That's actually better. Plus 17 food, and then we can... There we go. That'll work. Okay. So you got another research district. Or no, actually, you need that food. You need that food. All right. Grab the extra food on Harbor because it's so cheap. And then build this. That's just a 1 turn. Yep, got some nice resources over here. Then I don't know why they put these little notices. They have a special interest in this place. It's like, yeah, there's a resource there. Not surprised that you have an interest in that. And here we did this to get more food. All right, now we're not hurting for money so much, so I can emphasize that. Stability is going to be super high for the time, as long as the eye can see. So, might as well do the Inventor's Workshop here too. Certainly not going to build this for 4 influence. I mean, like, do they realize how terrible these buildings are? 1900 production for 4 influence when I'm generating 1000 per turn. Like, it's just, the return on that is so bad. Anyway, some of these buildings just should not exist because they're so useless. They're basically just traps for players who don't know what they're doing. Anyway, all right, Sula's Landing has finished. The printing house, okay. Oh, those are my units on go-to order. Please tell me they're not going to sink. I trust that the AI is not moving the units in such a way that they're going to die. Probably far enough into the tech tree that they're not going to die anyway. All right, so let's get this. Oh, we still have... Oh, we got manufactories to build here still. Okay. So I guess it doesn't matter which one of these we build it on. So again, just... So the dye is plus 35 industry. The dye manufacturer is plus 35% industry on all cities. And another 30 stability. Just absurd. Way too strong. Like, I enjoy the game, and obviously it makes it easier for me to win, but, like, that's just too good. So this is, again, my big money city, although I've kind of filled out as many money districts as I can think of at the moment. I'm going to do this as a 1-turn build, because I want to build the extra food here next turn. Alright, this is Tortoise, New City, Tortoise Rampart. Actually, I think if I do this, you can grow in 1 turn, yeah. Alright, let's get another Grand Tea House over here. Looks like it's probably the best place to put this. Plus 20, plus 20 stability if I build it here, but minus 19 production. That's not what we want. Alright, over here, this is fine. Not like we really have to worry about stability. All right, and you got your own tea house finished. We have tons of stability now. That is not the issue. So you just need to build districts, honestly. Let's get some production going, shall we? No, let's just get some production going in this city. Yeah, so obviously we're in a position where we're not really being threatened right now. Kind of raced pretty far out ahead of the AI in this game.
I am listening.
I'm
so
just
speak your piece.
trying to let my war score get high enough so I can surprise war and just finish them. And then I'm going to need to grab +1 city cap as well. Oh, well, I'm going to get +1 city cap here. Just want to finish them off, grab this city, raise that one, and then we'll be set. Just waiting for my war score to get to 20 and then go from there. Then it's going to be tricky to take out the Nubians because we're so interconnected with trade at the moment. Is there anything else I can get from them? Yeah, this. Sure, whatever. Should I just buy access to their horses too? How much does this cost? I mean, it's so cheap. It's insultingly cheap to buy these resources. And of course I get... Yeah, this is insultingly cheap to buy their stuff. Yeah, look at all these trade routes going everywhere. I don't know if I get a per city benefit for iron, so I'm not gonna purchase that, but like that probably alone has solved the food difficulties in some of these cities because you get food per horse. And now I have 9 horses. Yeah, now all of a sudden the city's fine. Remember how this city was like running out of food? Yeah, now it's totally fine. Because I have 9 horses now. Anyway. Okay. By the way, in terms of this, we'll probably go to the next era pretty soon. I'm not sure that I need to get any more fame. Alright, so what are we going to pick up? What do we actually still need? Like, we could pick this up because it's cheap, but... I guess we want this. +1 industry. I mean, it's a 1-turn research. We should probably grab that. Definitely want +1 unit art slot on army, so we do want that. And then this, we definitely want this. Siege cannons we can probably skip. I don't think there's anything all that valuable there. This tech also is potentially skippable. This manufacturing doesn't seem that great. I just don't run a ton of worker specialists, honestly, because it's easy to get production from the map itself. Yeah. So we definitely want these 3 techs. These 3, and then we could consider going to the next era after that. That would get me to... I mean, it's not like we need the fame. So mostly I'm just waiting for my units to walk up to the border with these guys. Pikes, anybody? Where are the muskets? Ah, the muskets are not that far away now. Maybe like one more turn to move up, and then we'll... Oh, I guess we still have to wait to get this to 20 horse. I guess we have to wait a couple more turns anyway to get that horse score up to 20. And then we'll move in and finish these guys off. Alright, yeah, just chill for this turn. Alrighty. So we got another manufactory done, and we have 1 more to build. Where is the other resource? This one is saffron. Where is this? Here. So what do we get from this? 10% extra food on all cities. Okay, well, that's something. Now that we have extra money, we could also look to try to get Unclaimed Wonder. Claimed by the empty, claimed by the nothing. We built Statue of Zeus. Claimed by the no one. So there's one of these that's actually good. Plus 50% money on Calm City. Well, that, I mean, all my cities are calm now, so that could be useful if I needed money. This +1 faith per district, I just don't know what faith really does now that I've gotten all the faith tenets. This one is really good, though. All your other cities gain food equal to 50% of the food. We might try building this. All cities gain food equal to 50% of the food produced by Machu Picchu city. I mean, that seems pretty crazy. It only costs... I might as well claim it. So how expensive is that to build, just out of curiosity? I imagine it is not cheap to build. But when cities don't have anything else to build, we could also look at what city actually produces the most food. Oh, only 11. Oh, wow. That's not expensive at all. That's not expensive at all. Maybe we'll just build all these wonders then. So what city has the most food? Is there a way I can pull up like the city list and see just who has the most food? I feel like one of these hotkeys has a list of cities. I mean, Terrapin Creek looks like it's starving, but it has, 448 food. It's actually stabilized here. This might be the city that has the most food. I wish I could just see which city has the most food. I think Terrapin Creek probably has the most. So it's eating 448. Georgetown's eating 373. Yeah. I think it's Machu Picchu, honestly. Or it's in the thumb shaped up top. One of the two icons on the far right. This. Ah, here we go. I don't think this is showing what I wanted to show by food output per turn. Okay. I don't think this is showing total food. It's showing X surplus food per turn. So here's another question for anyone who's built Machu Picchu. Is it surplus food per turn or is it total food per turn? Because it says food per turn, but I don't know if that's surplus food or all food. Right? Because it says all cities gain food equal to 50% of the food produced. So again, is that total food? Because this city in total produces, 500 food. So I'm not sure. I still think it's probably best to put this in Terrapin Creek, though, just because this city does have a lot of farming potential. Well, let's find out. I'm not sure about that. Good point. Well, let's find out, shall we? We place it on a mountain anyway, which is also amusing. So do I lose production from planting this? I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out. So is it good to put this next to mountains that I'm exploiting, or should I not put this next to a mountain I'm exploiting? It's not really clear. Do I lose production if I put this here? Well, let's put this on its own little mountain over here, just for funsies. Okay. And I'm going to have a bunch of cities work on building this, just because. Well, we'll figure it out. So let's just have everybody knock out this wonder pretty quickly. If we all work together, we can build this quickly. Obviously not a city like Tortoise Rampart, because this is a brand new city. All right, now this city probably just needs to keep emphasizing production, honestly. I would prefer not to build over, actually the production output over this city is pretty sad. Over here. Yes, much better. And then there's just randomly a holy site over here, so okay. But yeah, we can build some this is a good industry area. All right, and similarly you. Yeah, you also just need to get your production up more than anything. New cities, not surprisingly, need production. All right. Forces choice literalism, forces choice compatible. It would be nice if it told me what these do. Literalism, so scientific facts is the one we have to choose. Scientific facts. Okay, these are both terrible. These are both really bad. I guess I will take compatibilism. Actually, no. We'll take whatever pushes us in the direction of plus 10% science, which is compatibilism. Okay. I would 100% not spend on that. Okay.
You have reached the end of an ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy won't be one of them.
Okay, great. Now we don't have to spend influence on that. So let's see if there's some other. I think there were one or two others I did want to get, but I wasn't able to because I had that save influence. All right. No, we don't need to spend money to attach. No, these are not very useful. This I've been ignoring the whole game because I don't find it to be very useful. I mean, I guess we take this one, +1 influence on Maker's Quarter, I guess. I don't know if this will ever pay for itself, but I guess we'll take it.
You can't gag and bind it.
Yeah, none of these other ones I feel are very useful. That at least did result in, like, I have a lot of Maker's Quarters, so that at least did produce a fair amount of extra influence. But right now I don't really need influence. Is there something you can do with influence in the late game aside from merging cities? Because it's a little unclear to me what... It's super important for like the first 2/3 of the game, but then as the game goes on, it feels like it's not as useful. Alright, so we just picked up... oh, we picked up this because it was cheap and it had another +1 industry per Maker's Quarter. Okay. And the other stuff I wanted was this, because it has more gold stuff. And then after that, I don't really know if I need anything else. This, I guess, this would allow me to upgrade some units, so I guess, but I feel like I've gotten most of the key stuff. This, just an extra unit slot for each army is always useful. Stack more units together. How many more turns? We're at... Alright, we need 3 more turns. Okay. Already upgraded everything. I'll move some of these units into the water. Next turn to go raise that city, or be ready to raise that city. It'll leave me with what should be more than enough. Alright, so what do... Ah, yes. I'm just going to have these cities chip in and help finish Machu Picchu. I did build all the manufactories, didn't I? Yes. Okay. I'm just curious what's going to happen with this wonder more than anything. I'm, like, legitimately curious what this is going to do. Alright, yeah. You can go to sleep. How about you split off 2 of these halberdiers to help this stack, and then these other 4... Get in the water and be prepared to go raise that city. Alright. Tortoise Rampart. You're up to 300 industry already. Okay. Means we can start tilting you more towards science. You have 100 food per turn, so that's a plus. Having all the buildings is pretty crazy. Let's get you another district for production. And similarly for you, just keep cranking these out. I feel like if you need to, if you're worried about the city cap, I guess that's one thing. It is powerful to get cities that have all that infrastructure for free, I'm not gonna lie. So this was the extra science. So now we're only just 2 turns away from that wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure. I'm also unclear what... Like, it's still unclear to me exactly when it's good to merge cities and when it's not. Oh, so this is... I see. So we've got these still unfinished. Maybe Tortoise Rampart can finish these. Forbidden City, we might as well finish. The other thing is, since it's actually apparently not that expensive to build these wonders, Taj Mahal I was thinking might be really good to get, because that'll just be plus 50% money on every city because they're all calm right now. Like, stability is not something we have to worry about. You know, like this city's calm. Calm is over 90% stability. So, like, you know, plus 50% money, suddenly we'll have so much money we don't even know what to do with it, which is what I suspect we're going to be running into pretty soon. But I'm concerned that it might take us a while to finish these guys off over here. Like, what's our war support with these guys? 64. Can we generate like a because I don't see any reason to drag this game out. We might as well get ready to start going after these guys too. It'll cause a major hit to our stability to lose all the resources that we're trading. Like, a lot of resources, but you know, we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could force my grievances. Well, let's deal with the current. We'll deal with the current opponents first, and then we can start demanding stuff. I mean, they only have 4 cities, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they have 4 cities, so. Now, the danger is going to be, once again, how do we get our units into their territory? Maybe I can actually have my city start building units instead of just endless infrastructure.
You have a nerve.
All right, next turn. Okay, so this is going to finish in 1 turn anyway, so I don't think I need to worry about that. All right, let's build more science districts, because this is one of my science cities. 19 speakers. All right, and you, I mean, it's not like we're that where we get, look at this, we get 369 stability, and minus 240 as a base value. Look at all that. I mean, it makes the aqueduct and the public fountain look completely useless to get that much from the luxuries. It's like, hey, you can build an aqueduct for 20 stability. It's like, oh yeah, but we have 350 stability from luxuries. It's like, oh yeah, that's kind of pointless. Also, building the commons quarter is not really that useful when you get that much. Anyway. So we're just trying to increase the output of these weaker, oh, new wonder can be claimed. All right.
As an imperial center for an empire that cares deeply about agriculture.
So let's see how this functions. So Machu Picchu plus 24 food. It looks like it is surplus food, which it should definitely say. Yep, it is surplus food. It is not total food. You get 50% of the surplus food, which is a very different thing. Not at all the same thing as what that text listed. So we did the test. I'm glad we figured out. So this city will want to emphasize lots of food so it can pass it on to everybody else. So I think we'll just build more farming quarters, but that's kind of disappointing. That is a significant, I mean, it would have been absurdly overpowered if not true, but it's actually very mediocre. Yeah. It's unfortunate that the description just literally lies about what it does. I mean, like, literally lies about what it does. But, now, hey, now we know. All right. Let's finish these clowns off.
Curious to hear your...
I had to act quickly, you understand, for the sake of my people.
We will not be cowed.
Thief. I am listed as a thief and a traitor. Okay. Well, they just have to live with that. All right.
Let's do this. Right. Stay together. Move it.
Yes, sir.
Armies are supporting one another,
Together. Move it.
so that if we get pulled into battle.
Ready? March.
All together now.
Stay together.
Oh, I guess that's as far as we're getting on that turn. Okay. I very much would like to be out of the water before I start the fighting. Let's get these units up. Let's get these ships up here to help out, and then maybe next turn I can start the actual fighting. Okay, yeah, I get it. Problem is I couldn't land those units. Alright, you still have 1 movement point left, but there's nowhere to go, so you're fine there. Yes.
Awake and alert.
So anyway, that wonder kind of stinks. It's not a good wonder at all. But we learned. Hey, we learned. Surplus food. Just rely on what you think it probably does, instead of what it actually does. Let's build this. This is very cheap. And well, actually no, it's just this city has crazy high industry. That's what it really is. All right, so here we finally finished all our manufactories. Okay. And yeah, I mean, plus 10% science is a lot. So sure, why not? Okay. So we just build... Oh yeah, that's right. I built this because I was going to wait one more turn and then build this. Although now I'm not sure I really need this, but okay. You know where the grain silo is going to be good. Down here at Machu Picchu City, because then it'll be get a lot of extra food. Anyway, Galapagos doesn't have a ton of infrastructure. Well, I guess it does. Oh yeah, never mind. It has this, +2 per trader. This is our city that's got all the trade in it. So it should definitely do that. Both of these are quite good too, but let's go for the trader bonus here. And you just keep building these for right now. All this science. Okay, Tortoise Rampart now is 388 industry per turn. Well, that didn't take very long for this city to get an absurd amount of industry. All right. What's our stability? 400 plus 400 against minus. So we're still like 130 over the limit of what we need. All right, so I guess let's try to get more of these researchers then, I guess. Either that or build yet another district, but we already kind of built out this area. It's actually getting 140 money per turn from the Great Fish Market. Oh, that's all that foreign trade money producing a lot for us. Anyway, yeah, this one, then we can create more researchers. And you, okay, so now that you have 300 industry, you also can switch over to more of a research focus, because it does not look like you really need more food at the moment. But I would like one more district here, just to finish filling out this little corner. Okay, new tech. As I said, there's not really... I'd grab this for +1 unit slot, and then I think we're pretty much ready to go into the next era. I mean, I can trigger the next era anyway. It's just this stuff I don't really particularly want. Like I said, maybe mercantilism. Actually, if we trigger the next era right now, we've already got the Builder Star. Don't have the Expansionist Star, but if we trigger the era right now, I can start stacking up kills for the next Militarist Star in this war. And I've already built all my unique districts as the Ming. There's no place I can put down a Ming unique district outside of territory conquered over here, but I think that's okay. So maybe this is a good time to swap. If you mouse over the shield icon next to city, it'll show you how many trade icons they have. The shield icon next... Oh, here it is. 12 trade... Wow. There's a lot of trade routes. 21 trade routes. Oh my god. That's really handy to know. That's actually pretty important information. Yeah, let's go to the next era right now, because then we'll be able to get era score for killing units. Alright, so what do we have here? We got Persia. Minus 25% on shared project costs. Wait, why is Persia listed first? Aren't they in alphabetical order? Oh well. Plus money per trade route. +5 industry, +5 money. Counts as a make. Okay, if we want more gold, I think we can probably get better stuff than that, though. I feel like we have enough influence. We don't really need to emphasize influence right now. But yeah, that's really handy. It'll tell you whether it's helpful to build this. I wish the game was a little bit more upfront about that. I had no idea that existed. Okay, extra stability. Again, we're not really hurting for stability right now. And then this unique unit is a gunner type unit. I mean, 52 strength is nice. +10 money per number of attached territories on capital. +10. This is not that good. +10 money. +10. Again, if we needed more money, but I really don't think we need money. Fights at full strength even when defending. Regenerates health outside your territory. I mean, that's nice, but Plus 10 science on all cities is always good. Plus 1 science per pop. Extra influence. Plus 3 influence on territory. Ah. I hate when this happens. I'm like trying to scroll down and then it just jumps on the list. I haven't seen anything that really jumped out that much yet. Extra combat strength on naval and air units. Extra industry. Oh my god, can I scroll down and see? Industry per pop, industry per adjacent maker's quarters. Again, I don't feel like we're hurting for production that much yet. I feel like science is probably the thing we most want right now. Let's see, Italy, stability on commons quarter. I'm not really building commons quarters though. Influence per trader. Again, if I needed more influence, I don't feel like I need influence very much right now. And this is like a alpine unit. Can cross cliffs. That's interesting. Extra food, if I need food. I mean, I guess this is slightly better than what I've seen for some of the others, but nothing's really jumping out at me that much. Influence, stability. Yeah, I haven't been super impressed. Where's like the research? Plus 3 industry per district. Okay, now that feels good. Plus 3 industry per district on all cities. And their unique district is both money and production. And they have an elephant unique unit. That might be the most interesting so far. I have not really seen anything that jumped out that much. I was looking more for science. I haven't been super impressed with any of these. This is obviously a military one. Yeah, I wasn't super impressed by a lot of these. I guess maybe France, because plus 1 science per pop counts as a research. I just was not super impressed by these industrial era ones. Maybe I'm like, is there one of these that's super strong? I don't think I've seen any of these industrial era cultures. People saying like, oh my goodness, have you seen this culture? Like people say about the Khmer or the Turks or whatever. So maybe I'm missing something, but none of these have jumped out as being that great. Yeah, no, like this is just not that good. Siam and Persia were the two fantastic. France is good. I think this is probably the best. Just plus 3 industry per district on all cities. That's really good. And money generated from all, because like you don't even have to do anything with this. Plus 1 money per pop is very good too. And plus 5 industry. Yeah, I like this. I wasn't as impressed with Persia. I guess if you're doing a lot of shared productions. Wait, is the minus 25, is that on everything you construct? Is that on literally everything that you build? I still don't know why Persia is listed first in alphabetical order. Like, Siam's building is tricky to place since it's a harbor. Oh, okay. It's a harbor, okay. That is a bit disappointing. It's unclear to me what constructibles means. It is everything but units. Okay, that has to make them the best then. I was unimpressed until I saw this. I think I saw the shared product and I didn't see this. Okay, so especially because this can be placed wherever. So this is kind of like industry, and it's a maker's quarter and a market. All right, we're gonna go with them then, just because everything being cheaper to build is crazy good. All right, so another new era. I was also tempted by Mexico if I wanted more food.
And yet, the world gets smaller as bridges unite land.
Constructibles and units are the two things. Its unit is also quite good.
Anything seems possible in this wondrous future. Though as humankind grows, the planet itself appears to shrink. The Grand Bridge between the great Safavid Empire and modern Iran. A difficult job in a challenging place.
Okay, so I guess this is supposed to be Safavid Persia? Or no, it would be slightly after. No, the Safavids were around in... They're early modern. I guess they're still technically around in industrial. I associate them more with early modern era, but I don't know. I am not an expert on Iranian history by any means. All right, anyway. So... Yes, I already told you to end your turn. Wait, have we started a new turn? Like, is this now a new turn? I can never remember how that works. Or are we still on the same turn? No, I do not want you to come in as reinforcements in this battle. Like, it's unclear to me if we started a new turn or what. I think we're just going to maintain this siege for right now. I do not want to take part in this battle. I'm trying to attack this city over here. Is it I can't take part in this battle because these units are technically part of the battle up there? Is that what's going on here? Why I can't, can I not move these units here? The battle system in this game is really weird. Like really, really weird. Like, does this battle have to resolve before units over here can even move? I don't understand. I am very confused. Anyway though, let's start building these, because of course they're very good. This also, yeah, okay. So I could replace an existing Maker's Quarter with this, and it just adds influence and money. But we can also just... well, that's a lot of money. Plus 19... plus 30 production. Okay, well that works. Alright, so yeah, I mean, I might as well build my unique buildings because they're really good. I'm also somewhat tempted. Yeah, we definitely want to keep running more food, farmer specialists here because the city generates food for every other city in the empire. Like, I really want to get this building done. Actually, you know what? I'll even delay the unique district for this. Plus 2 food per farmer, then they'll all be generating... I mean, I'm running 21 farmers here. Yeah, I'm running 21 farmers. Plus 2 food on each of them is, what, another 40 food per turn? And then that passes to every other city? Anyway, everyone else, of course, wants to build the new district, because new districts are good. 30 production, and this is nice just to get the extra money, too. So I've pretty much built out this whole area. 26. This is slightly better here. And these new cities, of course, will take advantage of these too. I mean, they're all one-turning these. I guess because all the districts, everything got cheaper. Oh my god, 36 and 24. Okay. Those districts that are both 2 things at once are just really good. Anyway, I still have no idea what's going on over here at this battle, but we'll figure it out.
30 market quarters? Are you going to start building houses with gold bricks?
I still appear to be unable to move these. So apparently now I have to capture this city before I can even attack this city, because the combat zone extends all the way down here. I mean, this doesn't make any sense at all. But, whatever. Let's go for it. We have our ships over here, so let's... I want my ships up on the front line. Where's the one ship that can actually shoot at things? This one here. Alright, this is fine. It's like, where's my one ship that can actually kill units? Can't actually disembark from the water. Yeah, I can't attack just yet. These stupid units can't get in there. I'm just gonna have to clear a path with these ships, and then I can finally get in there. Okay. Maybe they'll be dumb enough to come out after me. I also should have moved in the unit that had the +1 strength, but I don't think it's going to matter. You guys just stand next to this unit so you give it the combat bonus for adjacency. Alright. Should have just done this last turn. They're not even attacking me, are they? Okay, well, we killed 2 out of 3 of them. And then they committed suicide. Okay. Well, I guess that took care of that. And now these units can actually move? Oh no, apparently they took part in the battle by just being nearby. Okay. Well, they can move up and attack Gnosis next turn. Again, the combat zones are kind of weird. Alright, well, anyway. So every city is, you know, as much as I was knocking that wonder, even just getting surplus, even just getting like the modest surplus from Machu Picchu does matter. Like if you notice here, where's the, wait, where am I getting the extra from Machu Picchu? Wait, shouldn't it show the Machu Picchu bonus here? Right? Because like this city, where is it showing the bonus from Machu Picchu? Where, what? It should be giving, it should be showing the bonus, right? Because Machu Picchu is every city gets half the bonus. I feel like, because like it should say plus 33 food from on the other cities, but it's not displaying that. I think it actually is kicking in because all my cities have like immense food surplus, but I'm just not seeing it show up on. It should be 33 extra food. It's just not showing up on the interface. Like I said, I think the cities are getting it. The interface just doesn't appear to be displaying it. So I don't know. Who knows? This game definitely has its bugs. All right, so I can place this over here. I kind of don't want it to be necessarily next to the research districts, but I got to build it somewhere, and I do want to get the benefits. So I guess we toss it in here. It's not bad to put it down here. The extra production certainly doesn't hurt. So anyway, every city's now just pumping out these the unique district. Because, like, why not? Now we're getting a lot of money and even more production. So Turtleton, sadly, only has the 1. How much stability do we have excess in here? Still looks like we have like 150 excess stability. All right, so let's get you running these research specialists. You are still growing at a very fast rate. Although you are probably never going to have that much in the way of food just because you're an Arctic city down here. I wonder if it would be better to detach this area here and attach it to Turtleton. Nah, Sula's Landing's a really good city. Just so Turtleton could build into another area. Well, we can always think about it down the road. Sula's Landing just has so many districts, right? It's okay. Anyway, let's get you a little bit more food. Alright, another city that wants... I will take the AI's recommendation that this is a great place to put it. 34 gold. New Civic. What are the details of this one? War support, or when winning a... Okay, whatever. Plus 10 war support when you win a battle. That's not bad. I don't know what Imperialist Empire means, but we don't really have anything... Well, I'll save the influence for right now because we are going to have to set up... and we are going to have to raise and replace Gnosis, just in case we need that. What's our war support right now?
Do not deceive me.
So as soon as we take Gnosis, they're dead. Alright, so now we can go into the next era if we want. The question is there some better stuff we want? Yes, there is, because we want to raise and replace with this. Steam engine. Get this as soon as possible, then we can raise and replace with the colony blueprint. Also, minus 20% on Maker's Quarters industry is pretty crazy. Oh, and the train station is pretty amazing too. Plus 5 industry per adjacent Maker's Quarter. I mean, pollution, but I mean, do we really care? Alright, you I want to raise. Raise that. Meanwhile, down here... Alright. I've noticed that getting into a position you want before triggering the battle is actually pretty important. Wait, what? We have 1 tile to deploy on? Are you kidding me? What is this garbage? We have 1 tile to deploy on? Are you kidding me? This is the worst. This is the biggest BS nonsense. Why can't I deploy back here? There's all this terrain over here. It lets me deploy on 1 tile? No. No. We're not doing that. That is utter nonsense. I guess I can't deploy inside the city, but okay. So I'm still learning this game. You want to be on a district when you start the fighting, because apparently the districts are what constitutes the city. The city is the districts. So we'll just reload to the start of this turn, because this is utter BS. I'm not jumping through that ridiculous hoop. That I have 12 units and they get 1 tile to deploy on. Come on, that's nonsense. But if I move 2 tiles to the left, suddenly they can all deploy. That's idiocy. The combat in this game really has problems. It's really creative. I appreciate that they're trying to do something new and different. And it works when you're like fighting the mammoths in the Neolithic era. But man, it really starts to fall apart in the later eras. Anyway, so let's try this again, shall we? And I do not feel bad about reloading, because I'm still learning this game, and that was completely stupid. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's 869 to 135. The power disparity is so enormous, it's absurd. So it will show me where I get to deploy, thankfully. Oh, and now we actually have lots of tiles to deploy on. Oh, and now my whole army can deploy. Does that make any sense at all? Please tell me how that makes sense. Anyway, so let's see, where do we want to put our units? Let's put some of the gunners back here so that they're in range to shoot. And we've got all our veteran halberdiers, and you back here. This looks fine. Okay. Yeah, nothing about that made any sense. All right, is it my turn? Yes, I actually do get to go. Okay. Do we get to shoot these guys? Target is outside line of sight. Why am I so unsurprised by this? So how many units do they actually have here? All right, it's just peasants. So we're gonna have to fight our way in. Again, it's kind of obnoxious that like you build these ranged units and it's like, hey, arquebusier, 4 range, 1, 2, 3. Target is outside your line of sight. It's like, well, what is the purpose of having a ranged unit then? Anyway, I don't suppose these units can circle around. Oh, they can actually circle around by sea. Well, see, the problem is only a couple of these units can actually attack right now. I guess we'll try to kill this guy. So it's going to be hard to get in here. Because most of my units, for all their power, just standing around in the back, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess I don't quite understand why every designer now like wants to do 1 unit per tile. I still think it's just kind of a bad fit for turn-based strategy. It's like, hey, I've got a way bigger army, but guess what? Most of them can't fight because they can't get in here. I mean, there's not even much I can do. They just can't get over here. As I said, I guess a couple of them can try to get in the water. I don't know what else that they can do. Try to sail around. Like, I even have ranged units and they can't fire because of this silliness about not having line of sight. Oh well. I'll be able to start moving in this turn. Either they'll attack me or they'll die and I can start occupying the tiles. Oh, hey, hi there. Ah, enemy reinforcements. Here they come. Guess what? More Hunnic Horde. The only unit I faced the entire game. Hunnic Horde. Here they come. I'm not going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to get in, am I? Maybe I should have tried a flanking attack from both sides. I guess I didn't realize I'd just get stuck like this and be totally unable to attack. Alright, at least that unit committed suicide. At least these peasant units are just dying. Alright, my turn.
For glory.
I mean, we're certainly slaughtering them. No, I was trying to see how many units they had left. Alright, so we've killed 2 citizens, or 2 peasants, I guess they're called. 2 of them are severely injured. The problem is the only units that can attack are the one in the front, and then as soon as they attack, no one can get through. Alright, well this unit at least can now get in here. And I can one-shot one of these guys. Alright, that'll then let me move this guy up here. And then finish that off. Alright, so we'll finish this one off. Alright, again, most of the units can't get into the battle. Just the fortification, you not being able to move into the it's like, I understand the idea, like it's hard to attack, yeah, I get that, but it's like in every single battle, my units being unable to maneuver is so frustrating. Like, again, most of my units are just sitting over here, unable to do anything. Although apparently they can move pretty far in the water. Like if I move here, I can hopefully get out of the water and hop into the fortress next turn. You can counter it with siege units. Okay. I have not built any siege units so far. Yeah, so again, these units still can't do anything. I still can't get any more units in, so... Oh well. I mean, we have killed most of their units. Do they actually have a pike? Oh, they have a pike. Alright. This unit will probably die, but... 6 damage, okay. Yes, it is still your turn, AI. Still your turn. Are they doing something? Well, I hope the game didn't just freeze here. Come on, Aztecs, do something. What are you doing? I need you to go so I can take my turn. Okay. So now what? Did the game just decide that they are not going to do anything? I've mentioned that the combat in this game is probably my biggest complaint about it. Aside from balancing stuff. Yeah, I don't have no idea what's going on. They're just, apparently they got stuck or something. Can I please take my turn if you're not going to take your turn? Alright, well. Let's go do other stuff and maybe we'll come back and then maybe they'll figure it out. Can I mention how much I've hated fighting this black-colored civ the entire game? Oh, and now these empires are dead again. Now they're crossed out once again. Okay. That looks like a good spot to put this. 30 production. Yeah, sure. I'll take the game suggestion. Alright. So now we're at 92 food per turn. So 50 food should go over to every other city, at least in theory. So I'm going to assume that we're getting the benefit because we're getting a huge food surplus here, but again, I don't really know for sure. All right, in terms of infrastructure, we do want this 35 science and then it'll get multiplied by the, so it's more like 50 science per turn. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else we want more. I think we could build one of these districts in one turn. Now we have no stability concerns whatsoever there. Okay, so we built the plus researchers. Yeah, I mean we're getting 104 food per turn. Yes, the one with the black banner is the one that's been just a pain in my butt the entire game. Like a massive pain in the butt the whole game. Alright, that looks good to me. Alright, Turtleton does not need additional food now. So let's try to get more science stuff. This is good. And alright, so I knocked out all the unique districts here. And this city is, yeah. 500 industry per turn. Or 700 industry per turn is pretty nice. Alright, infrastructure. Actually, we have most of the infrastructure built here. I will take plus money per trader is good. Alright. Can we... So is the game just like stuck now? I'm just very curious if the game is stuck. Because they appear to be just totally stuck right now. And I have no idea. And I do not want to play this whole turn again. Because this is a lengthy turn to play and I moved an awful lot of units. Can I turn auto battle on? Will that fix it? Yeah, so I turned on auto battle. Like, it won't let me end the round. It just appears to be completely stuck right now. Like, it's their turn, and they just need to move before I can take my turn, and they are just not doing anything. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to save the game. We're going to reload the game and see if that will fix it. "95% of my frustrations in this game have been associated with the combat, which is just a mess. As I said, I know that they were trying something creative, but it is not there. It's not there. It is a major hassle. All right. Does anyone have any suggestions on what to do? Because the game appears totally frozen right now. I'm waiting on the AI to take its turn, and the AI is just not taking its turn. I have no idea what to do. other than reload back to the start of the turn again, which is not what I want to do at all. Strategic map does not work. No, it really does not. So if a battle takes place in like a big open plain like this, yes, it works. When the battle takes place in a narrow choke point, which happens all the time, it completely falls apart. Yeah, again, I would really, really like it if you guys could just take your freaking turn. I guess it's just stuck. The game is just totally stuck right now. I mean, the sad thing is this Civ is completely so weak. Like, they can't even fight me. And I'm having to jump through all these ridiculous hoops just to finish them off. I guess we have no choice but to reload to the start of the previous turn. Or the start of this turn. Are we on 168? I have no choice. I want to finish these guys off, so... Great, we get to do the whole battle over again. Hooray! That's so much fun, because the AI just got stuck and couldn't take its turn. I don't know. It would take too long to walk all the way around. I mean, we can kill these guys easily. We just need the game not to get frozen. That's all we need. Now I get to do the whole freaking... Like, this was a very busy turn, so this is not great. Let's do the city micro first. Just so we don't have to do that again. Yes, I was forced to stop because of war score, correct. I could have easily finished them off, but the game forced me to make peace with them. Also, somewhat dubious from a balancing perspective. Okay, no, I want to do the cities first. I think we replaced this here. I think I placed this here, if I remember correctly. And this I placed here. And you, I believe I selected to do this. Yeah, because like literally every city finished building something. And in this city, I'm trying to remember what I placed. It was the +2 money per trader, that's it. Okay. Alright. Just in case we get another bug. Alright. Oh yeah, I wanted these guys to be out of the battlefield. Okay. So here we go again. Halberdier, 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 halberdier. Let's put... Can I put some of these guys in the water? No, but I better be prepared to put some of these guys in on the first turn.
Keep up the pace.
Alright. So, first things first. I'm just going to attack a different target, because that way maybe we get slightly different RNG. I don't know. Here they come, by the way. Ah, that's where they were. There's a stack of... There's a honeycord stack over here. That's where they're coming from. More honeycord. Always more honeycord. As long as the game just doesn't freeze, that's all that matters. I just need the game not to freeze on me. would really like to fight one battle ever in this game where I'm not attacking into heavy fortifications. Just one battle ever in the game where I'm not fighting into fortifications. Alright, my turn. Okay, I'm going to get out of here, because you will 100% die if I do not. Alright. These are one-shots whenever I can actually hit a Hunted Cordsman. When will we know the dates for the upcoming... we're planning on starting in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks. Alright. So on the 8th of October. We've been discussing it on our Discord, but I know I haven't posted elsewhere on that. So, very fair question. Okay. Alright, I want to try to get these units over to here. I feel like the value of pikes has been distorted a little bit in this game because I've fought nothing but horsemen the entire game. I don't think pikes are quite as good as they've looked in this game. Alright, so if I move this up, not the worst thing, but I can't move and attack with that unit, so I think I'll continue using the pikes. I don't suppose you have line of sight now. No, of course, you never have line of sight. Maybe someday those units will get to shoot. Alright. I mean, that looks good. This unit will face some attacks, but... So, like, again, we've killed more than half their force. Just hoping that the AI doesn't get lost. Or that too many Hunted Cords don't come pouring in. Now they attack the units in the water. Okay, well, they're not attacking my units on land then, so I'm okay with this. Alright, that unit just committed suicide. Good old Carpet of Doom, indeed. Nice, they freed up a slot for me to move a unit into. Yeah, well, that unit just committed suicide. Is it my turn yet? Oh, it's actually my turn. Okay. How many units do they still have alive, just out of curiosity? 3 units. This unit MVP, by the way, picked up an extra promotion. Alright. So that's almost a one-shot. I don't know if I can get to all these units, though, this turn. If my ranged units could actually fire at range, it would be different, but they can't. You need to get out of the way. Let's get you back here, so you don't die. The fortifications make everything so much harder. Okay. Actually, no, I think I can finish them off. And then you move here. And then you finish this one off. Alright, I think that's it. Another military star. Okay. So we killed them all. They have no cities. And they will just hit 0 war support next turn. And they will be dead. Yeah, we're going to raise this, and then we'll just attach this as a territory. We don't need a district up here. Alright, so that worked. They're dead. We'll refound this city. And then we'll be down to just one opponent.
I'm not sure if this should be called the City of Science or the Den of Geeks.
Yeah, you guys have no war support, so give this. Give this. That's the territory to the south. Give this. And... Wait. Wait. I don't have enough war score to... Wait. Are they gonna seriously survive again? You've got to be kidding me. They are not seriously gonna survive again. No. No, no. There's no way they're gonna survive again with another territory. Because apparently I didn't have enough war score to annex both of these? Are you kidding me? They cannot force me to make peace again and let these people live. That's absurd. I am not signing another peace and letting them still survive. This civ is dead. No, I don't want this. They're freaking dead. They have no units. I occupy every city. Why would I have to sign a treaty that lets them live again? That's insane. They have no units and I occupy 100% of their territory. Why is it telling me I have to sign a peace treaty and let them survive longer? This is ridiculous. This civ is dead. They have no units and no cities. This is insane. No, I don't want to force a surrender here. This is awful. This is just awful. Why is the war support only... Why do I only have 105? What, like, where does this number even come from? I killed every unit and I captured all their cities. Why are they have to stay alive again? And then I have to wait another 20 turns? This is insane. That makes no sense. Come on, they're so clearly beaten and dead. This is... I don't even know what to say. It's like, no. I want an option that says, do not force surrender, kill these freaking idiots, and get them out of the game. Everything about this game's combat model is exasperating. Like, they literally have no cities. I am raising this city right now. Should I have not beaten them so quickly? Should I have been slower to beat them? Like, slow enough that I could raise their cities and then they'd be dead? What is wrong with this game? It does so many things well and so many things that are just preposterous. I am totally flabbergasted here. The game is telling me I have to make peace and let them live longer, despite the fact that they have no cities and no units, and I occupy 100% of their territory. I mean, what? What? Like, they're dead. They have nothing. They have literally nothing left. It's like, what? I am puzzled by this. Why this design decision does not make any sense at all. So literally the only thing I can do is take one I can't even take this territory here. Hold on, let me go back to the surrender screen. I can't even take this territory, Guja. Like, I literally can't even get this. Not enough war score. Because apparently my war score is 105 and I need 49. Like, this was cool, like, initially. I understand the idea of, like, you've beaten them, you take some of their territory in the peace treaty. But when they have nothing left to make you fight another war, like, it should have been over in the first war. Like, I understand the first war when I took, like, this territory, but then I beat them again, and it was like, oh, well, you take these two territories. I was like, well, can't I just keep going and take the others? Because they have no units left. And now when I do take these territories, it's like, well, you can get one of the two. It's like, well, why? Why? They have no units. They have no cities. They're dead. They're a dead civ. What is the purpose of waiting another 20 turns to kill them? It makes no sense. It literally makes no sense. This is just bad design. What's really obnoxious is this stupid little dinky city on an offshore island is part of the reason why I have to keep coming back again and again and again. Whatever. I'm frustrated, so we should stop playing. I should stop playing now. But it's totally insane that I can only get one of their territories. I can't even get all of them. Great. We'll be back in 10 turns. I don't give a rat's behind what the rest of the world thinks about me. I'm back in 10 turns. As soon as I can declare war again, you are dead. So we will raise and replace this city. It's, oh, and now they get a free city. And now they have another free city. Did these districts just pop out of the ether? Where did these districts come from? Were these here? I guess they were already here. But they definitely didn't have a city here. They definitely did not have a city on that tile. So, and they just get a free city. Okay. So now they just get... Oh, we're going to have to come back twice more? Once to kill this city and once to kill this city? Do we just have to keep coming back again and again and again to keep killing them again and again and again? I don't get it. How do I build up more war supports? I killed every unit and occupied every city. How do I build more war support than that? I killed every unit and occupied every city. I don't know what more to do to win a war than that. They killed 0 of my units. I killed every unit they had on the map and I took every city. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Was there something else I was supposed to do? Anyway. So yeah, this game does some things well, but man, does it do some things badly. Oh boy. I guess we have so much money, we might as well upgrade these units now. At least now we have some ships that can attack. Anyway, so yeah. Oh boy. Before the war somehow, but I don't know how to... I don't know how I would do that. Yikes. This game. There's some things I really like about it, but wow. Let's just say there's some things I really do not like about it. Oh boy. Yeah, it's like I want to recommend this game because it really does do a lot of things quite well. Building this on top of the other district for extra production. Sure, why not? Well, anyway, here's the new city. Well, this city's going to be dead next turn. So, I don't know. Food. I guess we could try to get a unit out of here. Oh, we could... No, we don't want the settler because the settler doesn't have as much... Yeah, that's fine. You just waste your turn. Alright, so we're building these. That sounds good. Keep the food going for everybody else in the Empire. I really don't know why it's not showing that, because, like, this is giving 55 food to everyone else in the Empire. I don't know why it's not showing that. Like, it should show the... Like, is the Wonder even working? I'm kind of wondering if the Wonder is even doing anything. Machu Picchu. Because it's supposed to give 55 food to every other city, and I don't even know if it's doing that anymore. Right. Jay on Twitch is completely correct. You can't even come back because of the runaway leader fame mechanic, so I don't know why it bends over backwards to keep dead civs that are dead alive. Doesn't really seem to serve any purpose, as far as I can tell. Anyway, so I could get +1 science per pop. I have 36 pop. Yeah, sure. That's pretty inexpensive. All right, what does this one do? Irreligion. Lose the ability to pick a state religion. Become immune to religious... I do not care about that. Minus foreign religion strength. Replace the current. Lose the ability to pick holy... no. I am going to say no to all of that. It's noteworthy how many of these I have not enacted because I think both of the choices are pretty lousy. Resource soul. Oh. I guess we can now buy... Okay, great. I guess we can now buy more resources. No, we already... Oh, I guess there's one more we can purchase. Sure, why not? It's not like we need the gold. Alright, end turn. Let's raise and replace this city and then stop. Where is it? The lack of minimap is very weird sometimes. Alright. So we want to, what is it? We have to set up the outpost first. And then turn it into a city. Oh wait, next turn. We are 1 turn away from colony blueprint, so we'll do that next turn. Next turn we turn it into a city. Because we get all that extra infrastructure then. Alright, yeah. Let me get my units out. Oh no, are you kidding me? Oh no! It won't let me move my units out of their territory. It says can't do that. You don't have enough support to you don't have enough war. You don't have you can't declare war, and so now these units just die. So now all these units just die because they are not allowed to move in their territory. Are you kidding me? This game is so terrible when it comes to combat. I can't even get over how awful this is. Why don't my units at least get bounced out of their territory? It literally won't let me move them, so they just die. And now they'll lose 10 health per turn and just die. Like, are you freaking kidding me?
Showing your face.
Is there anything I can do to...
Return what is ours, or your safety cannot be guaranteed.
You will relinquish these lands.
Have you no shame? I find your proposition
Okay, good.
outlandish at best.
Enough war support to declare war again before my units die. Good. Good. Let's get the next war started as soon as possible. I don't care what any of the other AIs think about my civ. 700 industry per turn. 300 money per turn. I mean, money is not an issue right now. Alright, so we built the unique district in all these locations. I'd say build more money districts, but I think we're fine as far as money is concerned. I'm still concerned that the Machu Picchu Wonder is literally doing nothing. I feel like it's actually bugged and is not doing anything, because we don't appear to be getting the extra food. So I don't know what's up with that, but... Alright. We do want this, because this is plus, like, 16% science. And you are still building out this... Oh, that's right. We still have the ability to toss this down. I actually kind of forgot that this was attached down here. Kind of forgot about that, honestly. So we already built over here. I guess this is the best remaining spot for the last remaining unique district. Alright, Georgetown. I guess we kind of got all our infrastructure built here, didn't we? I guess this city just kind of kicks butt. Doesn't really need much else. I guess we'll pick this up because it's a one-turn build. Alright. I just wanted to refound this city and then stop. Alright. So now... no, I want the... Here we go. 5,000 influence, but we can kind of afford that now. Alright, how many turns until we can wipe them out? 3 turns? Well, we can do that next time. I am enjoying exploring this, but I'm also considering that probably just one more session playing this game. I don't know if I'm even going to play it out to a victory, because this game is so clearly over, it's kind of not that interesting at this point. So this city now gets all 44 infrastructure here, gets all this stuff. So, yeah, let's just finish out this turn. 37 production. I still don't have that extra gunpowder resource, saltpeter resource. Yeah, you guys still can't do anything this turn. Actually, we probably should attack from this side, shouldn't we? Start moving back in that direction again. Or we could have one stack on either side, I guess. the naval units can blast to pieces anything that's in that little city. All right. So we finally finished building all of those. Geez, look at all the money in this city. That is a lot of money. So we might as well build this for the extra food now. These cities are just churning through their infrastructure so quickly now. Oh, coal mine. We now have coal to connect. Oh, cool. Okay. And don't we have the new infrastructure that... Hold on. Did we research this yet? Yeah, we did. So what do we need to build this? Train station. Is this a district? Oh, here it is. It's a district. I didn't realize that. Oh, I actually thought that was infrastructure. I didn't realize it was a district. Generates rails towards neighboring train stations. Oh, I see. So it's not really so much, it's not really a huge production thing so much as it starts connecting your cities together. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, I'm just trying to finish out this turn. I usually like to have a turn finished before. There we go. Like close out the turn before stopping. All right, so do we need any of this? Oh, we want this for the extra food. Yeah. Tortoise rampart. Okay, tortoise. Just keep chugging along here. You've got all the basic infrastructure, don't you? Because you were a late founding city. This is, yeah, you don't have much pops. This is better. Turtleton, you finished. Printing house, okay. Yeah, you're just running all your stuff for science for the most part? Okay. I guess we can knock that out. And Georgetown. So we have hit the point in time in the game where that's so cheap to build. We can build something else in the same turn. Where like the tension in the game's kind of gone out. We're just kind of trying to close things out, and it's not as interesting. And some of the frustrations from the earlier eras are more apparent too. All right, that is okay. We want this for this. Continue stacking up the science. Just trying to see what else. If there's any other thing I'm eager to pick up right here. Nature reserves remove pollution. I don't see anything else here that's super compelling for me. On the tech tree. As I said, I don't know. Plus 10 industry per coal. And plus pollution. Another form of food generating building. Plus 2 industry on tile producing industry. Okay. This is some good production stuff here. But I think I'll go for that science. Yeah, academy. These techs in the later eras feel very cheap, honestly. Like, look, even here, this stuff at the end of the tech tree is only 7 turns, and like my science is going to accelerate a lot. Okay, yeah. Great, okay. All right, so probably one more week for this game. I really want to finish off these jerks. I still don't understand why I haven't finished them off yet. Finish them off, and then that we'll just probably play out one more session and see, and then we'll go from there. But I mean, I'm enjoying many aspects of the game. There are other aspects of the game I am not enjoying as much. Combat is problematic, but we will see what we can do. Let's see if we can finally finish off these jerks next time. Probably streamed for too long already, so. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching all, and I'll see you again next week. Have a great weekend. Take care. See you guys then.